Whoa, I was muted, I was muted. Oh no. Oh wait. What's going on there? There we go. It took a minute to adjust to the window. Oops a daisy. Hello everyone. How are you all doing? Hi Turquoise, first to arrive, very speedy. Hi Hurricane, hi Umbral, hi Sonic, hi Snakomoto, hi Mio, hi Gem. How have you all been doing? I hope you've had a good weekend. You excited for demos? That is code for are you excited for at least one of these games not to work? I have faith, I have faith. But we're gonna have marginally more stuff than usual today. Because normally I am one with technology and everything works perfectly first try. But you know, we'll see how it goes today. I'm sorry we had a slightly late start. I lost a fight to 1 in 6 trains in the UK being cancelled, and so I only just got back. But that's okay because we're here now. So for those who didn't see the Go Live post, I should yap about what's happening. There were so many good games at Summer Games Fest last week, which I don't know if people watched or excited about it, but a bunch of big AAA games were announced, and they also have the Indie Day, which is what I'm generally a bit more keyed into or excited about. And there was quite a few games that I thought were really interesting, and I actually have, I think, 7 or 8 demos downloaded from games that are mentioned there, but I picked out the 4 that I'm most excited about to play through today. And so we're going to be doing the demos for Gecko Gods, Is This Seat Taken, Death and Theology, and Ball X Pit. So we got a variety of genres. I tried to pick lots of different games instead of just taking a bunch of roguelikes and puzzle games. So I tried to mix it up a little bit. I always love many of you will know Yuto, the responsible owl. Yuto is like our most responsible adult, but I don't know if that makes him generally responsible. I don't know. One of my friends, Yuto, does a lot of streams where he plays through demo games, and so this is slightly inspired by that. But I'm just quite excited. I've been thinking of playing Is This Seat Taken for a while, so I was quite excited when it got a mention of Summer Games Fest because I was like, oh, this is the perfect time to try the demo, and so that's gonna be where we are jumping off with. I like how you all have a little chorus of spinning deniers whilst they get ready to rumble. I enjoy that. Oh, hi Zishi, thank you for the stretch. Oh. Thank you. I have itchy eyebrows today, which I'm not sure how it's occurred, but I'd like to blame hay fever. Maybe unjust, I may be having one-sided beef with pollen, but you know, I'm quite excitable about plants a lot of the time, so maybe it's an acceptable pushback. I can't hear much audio from this game, so I don't know if they're just... There's just very quiet music. Okay, we'll continue and just assume that the audio will kick in when it's meant to kick in. But yeah, for those who do not know, Is This Seat Taken as like a fun puzzle game? Oh, they're doing an intro. I don't have to explain it. Wonderful. Hi there. Would you kindly place me in the vehicle? Oh? There are no other passengers waiting. Could you press the confirm button? Okay. I don't know why, but the audio for this game is so quiet. I normally have my audio on like 10 max, and it's got to be on 30 to be legible. Implying pollen can push back? Based off the amount I've been sneezing this week, pollen can push back and is. Could you let me sit by your window? Okay. There's your way. So we got window seat preferences. I prefer to be alone. Well, that's a bit ominous, but I suppose. The game I saw screenshots of? Oh, have you seen posts about this one? I've been wanting to try it for ages, so I was excited when the demo got announced. This slide's on me. Go ahead, you're the famous fighter. Whoa. Come on, it's just a little indie movie. I'd give anything to be in a little indie movie. I actually had auditioned for it. I know. Window seat. I want to be with Alexis, so we want to do. Will you object? I don't know why, but in my mind, I was like, oh, I need to make it so that I fill in from the furthest one out, because that way, that way you don't have to do the awkward, like, clambering past people driving part. Do you know what I mean? The worst is when you're at a concert or something and you're in the middle of a row. I just accept that I'm going to be dehydrated because I don't want to go past people to go to the bathroom. Okay, alone, Gorman, and a window seat. I don't know if these count as window seats. Alone, window seat. So you can go there. I prefer to sit in the direction of the vehicle. Oh, okay. Can you go there, or will you object to being shuffled? Don't be sad. I believe they only need one seat spare to be happy alone. What do you mean? This ain't a taxi? Oops, we just thought it was a really fancy one. Yeah, not the group I was supposed to pick up. Well, since you're already here, I'll take you, but don't say nothing to my boss. That doesn't sound like a very profitable business model. I'm also confused. Is this a bus then? This seems like quite logistically inefficient for a bus. I'm having flashbacks to maths class? That sounds great then, I love maths class. Oh, good afternoon, Dust. Hello, hello. I had a really big nap this afternoon, and because the sun sets so late at the moment, I'm very bamboozled about what time it is. I feel like it's around 5 or 6 p.m. instead of 9 p.m., which is gonna catch up to me in a cruel and unusual way around midnight, I think. I forgot to shower. I prefer to be alone. I want to be with Elsa. I prefer to have a window seat. I do not like bad smells. I don't imagine anyone likes bad smells. Okay. I prefer a window seat. Do these count as window seats? What did you say you wanted? You prefer to be alone. And then I can put the two belly people in a corner. I prefer a window seat. Okay, I think you're all content. I can't imagine there's anyone who's like, I'd like to sit next to someone who didn't shower for a few days. But I suppose some people might find it more objectionable than others. Small bus. Mouse-sized bus? Maybe? Combinatorics? I love combinatorics. What are we all complaining about? Thanks for coming with me to the film festival, Matt. Who am I to turn down a limo ride? I do feel a little out of place though. You turned up to a red carpet and you didn't shower? You're an actor. You belong here too. I'm just an aspiring actor. You know, I could introduce you to the director. Who would want to cast a weird shape like me in a movie? Oh, how many stops are they taking on the way to this movie? Okay. A window seat. Is there anyone who had directional opinions? Okay. Window seat. Is there anyone who prefer to be alone, wants to be with Arya? Got to shower. You can go here, since they're all relatively aromatic, I think. You can go together. You can go together. You can go together. Oh, is this the aroma area of effect? Okay. There we go. This is fun! I'm not doing a very good job at narrating my thought process, but I'm enjoying clicking on things. So many combinatorics problems with word constraints. I like it, it's fun. Don't ask me to count things. To be fair, counting things is difficult. I don't know, honey. I don't think this kind of movie is appropriate for kids. Please, please, please. Okay, but don't expect to sleep in the bed tonight. That's never happened before. Remember what happened when we saw the hexagon? Whatever, that was just one time. I want to be with my parent. Sit in row 2. Sit in row 3. Can I group people together off field? I can! Delightful. I do not want to be next to a kid. Understandable, honestly. I cannot see well from far away. Okay. Oh, how many children do you have? I want to steal popcorn? Okay. Well, you can go here, I believe. And you can go here. And you wanna just sit in row 2. You can steal popcorn. You can't see very well. So you can go here. And I have successfully completed the subtask of putting... oh, let me put you here. No children behind adults because not being able to see in a cinema sucks. Love the little gremlin children! The popcorn? Well, that's just bad housekeeping. I prefer to be alone. I want to be with my parent and I forgot to shower. Finch, I think you should have remembered to shower your child. I want to be with Gray. I do not want to sit in a dirty seat. Who wants to sit in a dirty seat? Okay, you want to sit in row 1. I might put you over here. I do not like bad smells. I want to steal popcorn. Does anyone else have a designated adult? Okay, you need to go. Oh, no, not you. Oh, you need to go together. You don't want to be next to a kid. You want to sit in row 2? I'm gonna put you in the popcorn seat, given, you know, you've got popcorn. I feel like that's less egregious. You prefer to be alone, which, given some of the characters here, is quite understandable. I do not like popcorn. I do not like bad smells and I want to steal popcorn. You can go here. And then... I do not want to sit in a dirty seat. And you eat popcorn. So you can go here. There we go. And then... you can just go sit in the corner and be grumpy. I think. Hey, that actor on the screen just looks like me. I read that sentence wrong. They're here at the festival. Wanna say hi? Oh, maybe later. Come on, Nat. You know it's what you've always wanted. I don't know. I'm not sure I'm ready yet. It's too much pressure. Alright. I won't push you. We can go get something to eat instead. I'm starving. Ooh. Sometimes you're tolerating stuff. My vein is soup. I can't. Is this in relation to popcorn on the floor? I'm so glad you like cat tours too. I love the series, but I can't stand the fans. They always wear those stupid cowboy hats that block the screen. I thought those were collectible popcorn buckets. They are, but they're hat-shaped. So what do you think people do with them? Oof. I'm wearing my big hat. I cannot see well from far away, and you're wearing a big hat? That's a bit ridiculous. You want to steal popcorn. You want to be with Oliver. Let's skedoodle you along so it's clear you're separate. I want to sit in row 2 and eat popcorn. Big hat. Not liking bad smells. You didn't shower and you want a clean seat. That feels like... in response to dirty and shower. Oh yeah, I suppose. You want to sit with your friend? Okay. I'm just gonna put you in this corner. I'm gonna put you in the back. You wanted to steal popcorn. Yes, I know. Oh. Okay. I feel like with an egregious enough hat, 2 rows is not enough for a clear view. I do not want to sit in a dirty seat and you forgot to shower. If I put you 2 next to each other, I'm adding a layer of artificial space between everyone. Just because I feel like it's the polite thing to do. I want to be near the center of the room? What do you mean? Not the best spot? Like literally this one? Stinky. Oh, it's because you need to move over here, isn't it? Huh? Oh, okay. You 2 can swap play. I think you're all content. These look like happy faces, but I have known. Oh, a child. Okay. Woo! Let's go. This is pretty fun and chill. I feel like it's gonna go from being calm to being impossible very quickly. You're singing on the bus? That's egregious. You play loud music and you don't like bad smells. Okay. I prefer to be next to another kid and you prefer to sit. Quite understandable, really. You can go on the back of the bus because that's like cool and people like that. Oh, well, that's very cooperative. Are they gonna add more people? Am I gonna have to deal with potential future people arriving and just accept my past mistakes? Oh, I am. Okay. I forgot to shower and I prefer to stand. I forgot to shower. I want to talk to someone. Wanting to talk to a stranger on the bus is slightly diabolical behavior. Oh, nice. Oh, does that not count as being alone then? Okay, you play loud music as well. I prefer a window seat and you want to talk to someone. You're both neutral to music and have strange requests. Oh, you want to be next to another kid? You're a child, I think. This should be acceptable. I'm trying to pair people off so they're easier to manage, but we'll see how it goes. Hey, will you wake me up when we get to school? No fair, you always sleep on the bus. When's it gonna be my turn? But you sleep during class! That's the problem. I don't want to get scolded again. Okay. Want to sleep in an aisle seat? I'm gonna put you 2 at the back with the assumption that you wanted to be quiet. I want to talk to someone and you forgot to shower. We can put you there then again. You want to talk to someone. You 2 can go here. And you can go here, I think. You all seem to be content. This is quite fun. I'm not sure. I feel like I'm doing a bad job of like explaining and streaming the game, but I'm enjoying doing the little puzzles. I want to sleep. I respect that. I cannot stand loud music. You're a child. You want to be with Yusuf? And Yusuf has music. So, I guess I feel diabolical putting a stranger next to someone, so this is just the sleepy corner. Oh, that's a shenanigan, because I've been super duper busy. I haven't finished my schedule for next week, but I should have met the actor when I had the chance. I never thought a shape like me could be in show business. Oh. Oh, that's the end of the level. Okay. Poor shape. Perfecto. Wait, there's quite a lot of levels to the demo. I thought that might be the end of it. Nice. Say, do you think this group takes requests? Maybe, but I don't know if they'll take yours. I see. Well, you can't expect Riff Raff to share my refined taste. They don't get many requests for postmodern, neo-avant-garde indie wave. Pearls before swine? Well, you're a little bit irksome. You are in the band and none of you have dedicated instruments. Okay. Multi-talented. Alexis. You don't want to dance. I think you should be content there. Dancing, dancing. That should be acceptable. I like the little indicator of musical habit is wearing sunglasses. I am wearing too much cologne and I want to dance. Okay. We can put the cologne people together. I want to be near the speaker. Diabolical hearing loss. You also want to be near the speaker. Oh. What counts as near the speaker? Oh, you can move people from earlier? I didn't realize that. You do not want to dance. Okay. I thought people were going to be set in stone. That makes things a lot easier. Hey Nat, remember that actor that looked like you? How could I forget? I should have had the guts to speak to them. Don't stress about it. A lumbus like me doing my dream job? I have so many questions for them. I pulled some strings and found out they're filming in Brussels. Brussels, huh? Maybe it's finally time for me to take a chance. I believe in you. Follow your dream. Thank you, Alexis. I will. I'm not sure if dreams should involve showing up at people's workplace to ask questions, but I'm assuming there's some connotation that they're already friends. Lumbus time? I cannot stand loud music. Oh, you want to dance? Okay. I'm guessing that's the only space. You want to dance and you don't like cologne? Okay. I've just decided that this is the aromatic side of the hall. Oh. That's still loud? Okay. I prefer to sit and you're wearing too much cologne. I want to dance. You also want to dance. You're wearing too much cologne. I fear that people's noses may hurt at the end of this event. Is it gonna be like walking into a Lush where you get like a little bit of a headache from all the scents? Oh, nice! Dun dun dun! I'm kind of invested in the career progression of the Vombus now. Oh, nice! There you go, we've done all the levels. Alrighty, that makes sense. Wait, I thought I'd have like another 10 seconds before I have to deal with the scuff of launching the next game. But I planned things out. Never mind, the poll got deleted. Okay. Well, there's 3 more demos to play today. And I'm gonna do a little poll for which one I should play next, because that seems fun to me. The other options are Death and Phaeology, which looks cool. And I've spelled Phaeology wrong. Phaeology. Theology? The gecko god, which just looks. I like the idea of being a gecko and a deity. And then Ball X Pit, which I've heard positive reviews from Kai on. It's gonna run that for 3 minutes. If you feel strongly, you can vote multiple times. I feel like Ball Pit is gonna be the most chaotic one, and Death and Theology is I'm probably gonna be most confused about. But I could surprise myself. I could be surprised by everything. I could be confused by everything. It's almost certain, to be honest. Is there a clear winner? Oh, no, yeah, we got a tie. Interesting, interesting. Let me start loading. Oh, Death and Theology is taking the lead. Let me start loading that one and getting that set up to capture in case that wins. So hopefully, hypothetically, there's less scuff than usual. Big hypothetical. Let me swap back to being here whilst I do that. Oops. Well, it's got very background music, which is cool. Lizard? Why, Furious. Hello, I hope you're having a good day. But why are you a full-on lizard expression? We're gonna be playing all the games. It's okay. It's just a matter of when. Ah! I want to study combinatorics again now. Same. I like combinatorics. I want to do more of them. How do I phrase it? I didn't actually do any modules specifically on it. Well, I mean, I did like general number theory. I love googling it and the summary saying combinatorics is one of the hardest parts of maths, and I'm just sitting there, and Lebesgue measure theory is laughing in the distance, mocking me for attempting to take it as a class. Okay. 3 minutes is always so much longer than I would think. Twitch polls are so cool in theory, but have a lot of scuff. The fact that you can't preload polls or have like default polls that you reopen, irksome. Solidly irksome. I had number theory and combinatorial optimization classes. Oh, interesting. Those are good times. I had 2 number theory classes, but like they both had bits of combinatorics in them, but neither of them were dedicated to it, I don't think. They might have had like a week or 2 where that was the key focus, but okay, let's go. And look at me, super organized. Oh, look at me, super organized. I've got the game ready. Let me turn the game audio on. This game is a little bit louder than the last one, so I'll just have to adjust the volume. It does do the shenanigan that when I click out of the menu, it turns the audio off. So we're gonna have to do a teeny tiny bit of trial and error to get the background music at a good volume. That might be a little bit quiet, but I'm not sure if it gets louder once the game launches. So I'm gonna move it up a teeny bit, and we're gonna try and continue from there. Okay. New game. Augustine? Oh, I can change it. Okay. Then yeah. I don't know too much about this game going into it, but I remember just watching the trailer and thinking it was so incredibly pretty and thematically interesting. It's like a mystery game. Grading first-year assignments can be such an exercise in patience. I ought to remind myself that phaeology is a relatively recent science, only a couple of decades old. The university, the only phaeology university in the whole world, was just finished being built in 1905. it's still barely acknowledged in the academic field. More importantly, I've got to keep in mind that children inherit their parents' prejudice and misconceptions. The human world has formed its own notion of fairies, and alas, I find myself unable to suppress a big sigh every time I read reference to poisoned apples ushering princesses into eternal sleep. I mean, depending what the essay's on, that would be like several marks down for being entirely unrelated. I've just realized I can make the window fit slightly better into my little layout because look at the text box, it's got pretty wings. Sorry, I wanted to be excited about that. Reference to the contingently phase is one that I understand since it was quite the sensation not too long ago. Although it would be clear in the eyes of renowned phreologists that the photographs are mere imitations. A pity Sir Doyle was taken in by it. I ought to take a break. My grading session today has been taking me on quite a tangent. Ooh! Well, you're a cool critter! My beloved Oz. I suppose having a fairy companion does give one an advantage in identifying genuine fairies. I'd say a break is in order, wouldn't you, Oz? Oz responds through trills that I've learned to interpret over the decades I've known them. The Cottingley fairies again? Yes, and Princess's eternal slumber due to poisoned apples. We don't care much for human princesses. But making poisoned apples is a rather easy feat. Shall I turn one of them into a toad in front of the whole class to show them that fairy folk is capable of more than that? At the same time, showing them that not all fairies are a friendly bunch. I cannot help but chuckle at the thought. I believe some might just quit the same day if you do that. Besides, if other theologists get a hold of your existence, who knows what they'll do to you? Chances are high those people will try and pin you to a corkboard and vivisect you. Well, that's rather cruel and unusual. I heard my name? Yeah, we're transforming princesses into toads. There's gonna be 10 of you now. Number 3 combinatorial optimization? Oh. I would never let that happen. I've always appreciated you pursuing philology to ensure that. This is the least I could do. Bye, big yarn. Mom. We've known each other since I was 7. You've seen me countless times since then. Well, you would have let me bleed to death when you found me? You could have let me bleed to death when you found me. I would never! I can hear a delightful melody of chirps laced with a touch of whimsy, which make me feel a tad frizzy. It seems that even a laugh of a fairy possesses a magical quality. While you're on break, isn't there something else on your agenda this afternoon? Right, Mr. Henkel's letter. Thanks for reminding me. I received a letter from my Patreon from a desk drawer. I lean back in my chair and read the missive aloud to myself. Dear Denya, how long are you going to keep me in suspense? Dun dun dun. Will you or will you not accompany me to this year's Leo Scala? You could do a lot worse than forgetting your boring books for a moment in favour of whiling away an evening with champagne and canapes and invigorating company. And when I say invigorating, I'm not speaking of those old sods with deep pockets and ready to be exploited by a way of funding grants for your research. I'm speaking, of course, of yours truly. Do write to me sometime before Saturday. That's tomorrow's date, isn't it? Oh, I know. My delay in responding is entirely by design, I assure you. I'd hate getting low looks on cloud like I'm a wet blanket. Biology isn't worth my dough, they'd say. Oz's replying chirp is decidedly indignant. I nod to Oz in agreement before returning Mr. Henniker's letter. In other news, I've heard that the Ruthie Blythe caused a minor ruckus in the city's hottest speakeasy. If your friend Detective Krause hadn't been in the area at the time, who knows what could have happened. I find myself perturbed at this revolution. I would have telephoned Ruthie and asked him what the story was like when we were children. However, For better or for worse, we aren't on friendly terms anymore. That immediately sounds like it's for worse. I don't see how this could be for better. I resume reading my patron's letter. Speaking of the detective, have you two been keeping in contact? He gave me the cold shoulder when I crossed paths with him at last week's benefit. I couldn't help assuming that his persistently frosty treatment of me might have had something to do with you. It's unfortunate that extensive bonds you have with him should end in a rather bitter taste. As you have told me more than once, when it was good, there was nothing else quite like it. Yet you speak very little of him now. I find myself wondering if he still holds the place in that guarded heart of yours. The letter is signed, yours everlasting, Oscar Henkel. Well, I've kept Mr. Henkel waiting long enough. I press a pen to refresh it to paper to commence crafting a response. Just then, a familiar rhythmic tapping pierces the silence. I glance in the direction of Oz, but they're nowhere to be seen. Oz must have come for us themselves in a heartbeat. I put Mr. Henkel's letter in the drawer before calling out. Come in, Minnie. My assistant enters the office. She's careful to snap the door shut behind her. Minerva? If I had a name that was cool like Minerva and people called me Minnie, I would be grumpy. That's so whimsical. You can barely handle one of me? I believe that if we were to have 10 toads, you would start fighting each other, and then you would just need to be like shepherded, and you wouldn't need to be contained individually. It'd be like mutually assured toad destruction. I feel you're more accepting not having the lizard game now that now that Minerva has appeared. Yeah, see, I'm right. A gaggle of toads. Wait, what's the name for a group of toads? I don't actually know. Group of toads. I'm choosing not to believe the AI overview. Why is it called a knot of toads? Who's tying toads into out there? Perhaps. Who could have seen this coming? I would find my clones all undisputably. Okay, let's see. An auto mod of toads. That's much better. That's a better option. Okay. Professor. Yes, Minnie? Are you talking to yourself again? That's right, you know me. I see. Sometimes I wonder what she must have thought while hearing the mumbling sounds of me speaking with Oz, but she knows not to poke her nose into things. One of the things I like about her. Also, what makes her the bee's knees when it comes to being an assistant. I'd hate to be the bearer of bad news, but he's here. Who? The police detective from the newspapers. Police detective? Even as I echo these two words, there's a sinking feeling in my stomach. You know, the man who made you crumple the papers and toss them into the trash can? In the end, we had to stop our subscription from the dailies? Detective Theodore Kraus? Yes, that's the one. Knowing Theo is here makes my world go momentarily off-kilt. It is as if by magic the fairy that tails him malign, the ink in my patron's letter has manifested him into the reception area. Can't you tell him I'm out delivering a lecture on the far side of campus or something? That depends. Is it a lie that's going to deter this man? A group of frogs is called an army? Frogs are so cool. I'd love to be part of an army of frogs, but I don't know. I don't feel like I'm very frog-like. They seem so chipper and jumpy. I feel like you wouldn't associate frogs with being sleepy. At least whenever I see frogs, they're jumping around and ribbiting like crazy. That doesn't seem very sleepy. Are you good at jumping? I'm pretty good at jumping. I will say, I've never accidentally fallen into a chlorinated pool, which seems to be frogs' specialty other than jumping. They just seem to love falling into ponds and pools right after they've been cleaned. It's their natural calling, I think. Some fogs are calm, like little pillows. I could be a calm fog. Is there a fog that just like sits on a lily pad and ribbits? I feel like I could do that as long as the ribbiting isn't too loud. Ooh, wait, Sonic, what's this? I hate this game for the next gameplay. Ooh, okay. Let me have a look. I'll see when I can play that. It's a logic game? Ooh. Okay, okay. I'll... Hmm. It's slightly out of order, which I try to avoid, but I might play I hate this game this week, so I have a little bit more time to test out one shot before trying to steam it again after one shot. Oh, okay, okay. We can try and still do one shot towards the end of this next week then. Seems some folks pile into a tower. I fear if that's a tower of two, that may not have been what you think. That may have been quite closely involved folks. Moving swiftly on. An astute question. She is truly wise beyond her years. Probably not. He'd happily traverse the entire campus just to torment me, I'm guessing. Alright, let him in. Are we yawning again? Oh, I'm gonna open a semi-caffeinated beverage. Wait, does this have caffeine in? Coca-Cola with 0 sugar? No, it's caffeine flavoring? What do you mean caffeine flavoring? Okay, well, we'll see if it gives me energy. The sugar might work. I forgot to do the noise warning. Loud can opening noise. Okay. It was a 3-fog tower? Maybe... I don't know what's going on there. I don't know any fogs very well, so I wouldn't be able to ask or assume on their personal lives. A little it might be a teeny bit suspicious, but you know, I could also see... Actually, no, fogs aren't very cooperative. If it was a more lethargic animal, I could see like a small child having enthusiastically stacked them because there is some innate like satisfaction in the human mind to stacking things into a little tower. But I don't know, maybe they just wanted to be a group of 3. Now if you're asking me about like stacking mice as towers, I'd be able to say that's some shenanigan. There's either circus mice or the overzealous child has been involved and is trying to train them. But with a brisk nod, Minnie returns to the reception area. I barely have time for a steadying breath before Theo barges in. Ooh! He's grumpy. Okay. He drops the box on my desk right off the bat. Oh, I've got my glasses on. That makes a lot of sense. I am doing quite a bit of reading. Thank you for the glasses, Lucius. What's this? Why is he in my office? Well, look who the cat dragged in. That's not an opening conversation to have an amicable discussion. That is a hostile barb. That is grumpy. Oh, heck. Well, I'm gonna proceed as if everything's completely fine. Oh, well, look who the cat dragged in. Not even a how do you do? What, did niceties suddenly mean something to you? Oh, he's gonna be grumpy, isn't he? I seem to recall you packing your bags and moving out without so much as a goodbye. He might have quite good reason to be grumpy. There's no one to say goodbye to. Didn't you find out I had left only a few days later? At least it made it easier for you to leave, didn't it? the tinges of hurt in his voice that I'm only able to pick up on because we've lived together for several months. As my mouth struggles to catch the words hanging in the air, I feel the piercing, icy silence creeping in. I ought to break the silence before I freeze. What's in the box? Oh heck, Jake, I'll come in! I'll come in immediately. Oh, Toad, may I nominate you to do Shadow Shenanigans? Hi Jake, welcome in ladies. How are you doing? Were you DPDing? DPDing? DP-dobbing? DP-dobbing? Were you playing the scary game? A concise answer, but welcome in ladies. My name is Danielle. I like stories and books and puzzles, and today we're playing through some demos of games that I saw from Summer Games Fest last week that looked exciting. We've done the Is This the Taken demo, and we're currently doing the demo for Death and Theology, which is a visual novel detective mystery type game, I believe. I was playing Among Us 3D with Leo, one of those? Oh, I've not actually played 3D Among Us before. It looks kind of chaotic. I feel like it would just be a new collection of puzzles for me to struggle with. Oh heck, wait, Yuta! Hi Yuta, come in. Has Yuta just finished playing Among Us as well? Or is this a coincidental out? Hi Yuta! I was saying earlier that I'm stealing Yuta's identity by doing a demo day. How are you doing? I hope stream went well. We are just playing through some of the demos from Summer Game Fest that I thought looked super duper fun. So I'm excited for that. Stream avatar seems to have gotten confused, and for wait, does the person who made me normally become a giant teacup? What happened there? What happened there? Oh, I've got to wait a minute for the shell towel. Wow. Okay. But welcome in, ladies. My name is Danielle. I like stories, I like yapping, I get distracted. And we're currently playing through the Death and Theology demo. I just finished Among Us? Wait, who was the most suspicious? Who was the most suspicious? Good luck on Steam. Gotta wake up at 5 a.m.? Leo, why are you waking up at 5 a.m.? You can control your own schedule now. What are you doing? That was a meow? Incorrect. That was a vocal trill. It isn't a meow because I'm not a cat. Hello, Yupo. How you doing? Leo is the most voted. Understandable, honestly. I'm making Claudimus from airport and lunching? Whoa! Oh, that'll be kinda cool. Enjoy the ketchup. Suspicious Leo. What do you mean? I've played Among Us with you twice, and both times you pretended to be the imposter and threatened to kill me, and then started laughing when you couldn't. So I agree, honestly. Also, this is the thing. If you organize the collab, you are doomed to be the person that everyone knows, and therefore the person that everyone is most comfortable murdering. If you are introvert that no one recognizes, like Mouse, people don't vote you off because you're a nice stranger. You're not suspicious at all. It's all part of my master plan to steal the cheese. I messed up my cable. Where is it? Oh, there you go. I'm doing good. How are the demos? It's going good. We're on demo 2 of 4 so far. But yeah, we've just finished up playing through the Is This the Taken demo, which has made everyone in chat realize the combinatorics is good and fun and we should do more of it. And then I feel like I'm just gonna get back to it, but I just really like the kind of combination of Art Nouveau styling and the fairy and insect motifs for this game. It's very pretty. Oh, thank you for the highlight and the stretch, Jake. Wow, there we are. Sorry I pushed out that time. Oh, and thank you for the look, Jake. No worries, enough. Go get some food, have a good snack. I'm gonna have a drink now you mention that, actually. What? Okay, Theodore. Your things that you somehow didn't take with you when you left? Even that oddly crafted handkerchief you love so much? I'm just assuming that these two broke up and hence the level of hostility, because as much as I had the housemates at uni I didn't get along with, I wouldn't like a barge into one of their offices with the type of contentment that formed. The handkerchief was a gift from you? I see the corner of his mouth twitch. He's lying. What should I do with this information? What's he lying about? What does this button do? Oh, that just pauses. Okay. Return. Reach out to the box to check. I quickly stretch out my hand to the box, yet he is just as fast in catching my wrist before I can open it. I withdraw my hand from his grip swiftly, like a startled bird soaring into the sky. That truly caught me off guard. I'd forgotten what his hands feel like. I was only kidding, although you really haven't changed much, have you? You just went straight for it. He sounds amused and slightly pleased, as if he just confirmed his accuracy of one of his deductions. Neither have you. I feel like there's not going to be much mystery solving and quite a bit of awkward flirting as the story progresses. Oh, I'm sad about that. I threw all of it away right after you vanished. He says with a subtle squint in his left eye, another lying tale of his. I can't help but sigh with his antics. Of course you did. So what's really in the box? Wanna take a guess? I do have an idea. Knowing him, he'd sooner face the whole Al Capone gang by himself than take their bullets before coming to visit me. This must be way more important than our poignant history. Case evidence? I've seen boxes like this one before, but never one quite so large. It's a really big case, isn't it? You know, it's the biggest of my career. And to come to me of all people, you must be at your wit's end about this. Put Minerva back on screen. I'd like Minerva to come back and just I don't know, tell them to talk about their emotions and then solve the problems. I think she could do that. He looks away as if trying to hide how galling the circumstances at hand are. Truth be told, I'd rather face the whole Al Capone gang and take their bullets than have to see you again. Gee, that stings a little. So, why would you... Hold on a minute. You think this has some sort of connection to fairies? He flicks his tongue in exasperation. Oh my, it seems I've hit a bullseye. We stopped talking about fairies at some point when we were still together. Those talks led to heated discussions and then into arguments, because nothing I could say could change his skepticism towards mystical beings. This is certainly the chance to tease him about it, though it might be unwise considering the emotional peril he must have gone through to get her. What should I do next? I feel like I'm too amicable for this option. Just ask him his thoughts. The poor man has suffered enough. I know this must be hard for you, but I can't help if you don't say anything. He sighs. You're right. As difficult it is to admit, the things you told me before this about the fairies and whatnot might have helped to make sense of this case. But I do have to say, for the sake of my sanity, I still don't believe they exist. That just makes me think that you're not very stringent about your casework. That's not the best. Fair enough. He appears pleasantly surprised by my answer, as though he was expecting a quarrel right around the corner. Little did I know, I've learned that it's moot to try and explain otherworldly beings to him. So, what makes this case so significant? Why do you think it relates to fairies? Are you even allowed to tell me? I hear the sound of a chuckle under the breath like a bolt from the blue. For a brief moment his gaze on mine seems to revert to how he used to be. until the seriousness returns to his face. Oh. First things first, since I'm leading the investigation, I do have some discretion on what details I divulge to whom. That is, if they're confident can bring value to the investigation. And I've known you for a fact that you can. I'm really good at reading words today, okay? and I've known you for a fact that you can be discreet. Never mind, it's the sentence's fault. I am wonderful. Still, I must ask you your sworn secrecy on this matter. You got it. So tell me about the case. Why does it seem of paramount importance? It's a multiple murder case, potentially perpetrated by a single culprit. The victims are chiefly middle-aged women residing north of the city. They're from old money families, the types that make regular appearances at high society events. I see. No wonder you're all tensed up. You're telling me. Chief took me off every other case and insisted I put all of my time into this. It's only a matter of time until the press catches wind and makes a circus out of everything. And with some of the victims' peculiar manners of death. He pauses. Dum dum dum. This is where the fairies come in? He silently stares and then sighs. I swear I must be losing my mind. You've got this. He draws in a long, deep breath. 3 of the victims had a manner of death that the unit had never seen or heard of before. Oh! The strangest case is the one where the body seemingly hardened into bony tissue overnight. Her corpse almost looked like a carved wooden statue. I've heard of something like that before. Of course you have. I frown at him. Don't start now. He clears his throat abashedly. Without finding out what caused these deaths, and more importantly who did it, the press could spin these stories out of control. I don't want to imagine the look on the victims' families' faces if and when the papers are making a rouse out of these poor women's deaths. Besides, what kind of depraved sick so-and-so goes on murdering women in such a way? The city's already running on fumes. Crime's becoming more rampant day by day. People shouldn't have to look over their shoulders every night. It's no way to live. Even as he lapses into silence, I say nothing. It's not just the city. The rise in crime is bleeding him dry too. Yet I'm unsure what words could soothe those who are fighting it on the front line. I've never been where they are. The fine lines between his eyebrows grow deeper. You know, considering the victim's background, having these murders be exaggerated in the papers would pressure the families to insist on closing the case as soon as possible, no matter the cost. Well, that's a bit ominous. No matter who's to blame? You're right. Innocent people are going to bear the brunt of this. It's a terrible situation. I feel my stomach churning. My arms cross an instinct trying to hold my own disquietude in place. Is there anything you can do? I'm just one man. Try as I might, I can't keep those rotten police brass from lining their pockets. Nothing but a pack of lowlifes in high places. He exhaled slowly, his voice lined with contempt. Then he fell into silence yet again. Similarly, words seemed to have abandoned me, as I can't shake this feeling of helplessness crawling under my skin. After a minute, he meets our eyes once more. Well, you're a good listener, better than most. He curls his lip into an almost smile. I didn't mind at all. Thanks. He closes his throat once more. Alright, let's get down to brass tacks. This box includes a case file, crime scene photos, a couple of blood samples, which I was able to request to bring you, and several other pieces of evidence. Other than the strange manners of death, Forensic was puzzled by the blood samples. How so? One of them doesn't contain iron? Sounds like me. That's interesting. Nothing surprises you, does it? Well, about this peculiarity. I'm gonna yawn real quick. I'd bring up something from my fairy books, but you'd always just find a way to deny it. You're right about that. I'm still investigating the possibility of unknown drugs or poison that can somehow cause these oddities, but I'd be a fool to not go after my hunches and look into all possibilities. What about robbery? It's ruled out. No fingerprints, no evidence of breaking in, and nothing's been stolen. Any motives? Revenge? I'm investigating the city elites, looking for possible motives, but it takes time. You know how it is. Yes, of course, they're very busy. Speaking of city elites, I know people can be very helpful in getting some inside information. His expression turns sour at full tilt. Who? That man? I said people, but yes, that man would be particularly helpful in this matter. Fairies don't like iron? Maybe they like iron and want to steal all of it. Just like very selective vampires. They don't want your blood, they just want the iron in it. Nice glasses? Oh, hi Sana. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day so far. He scoffs brazenly and doesn't even try to hide it. Even at the first meeting with Mr. Henkel, there was something inexplicable with the tension between the two. Thea said something about Mr. Henkel feeling off, and always hated him whenever I had something to do with him. Though it might just have been jealousy in disguise. You know I might. Even if he's barely in the newspapers, he's most likely at the pinnacle of high society. And I don't think I'll mind if I ask him a few things about this. Why, of course, he's always got a soft spot for you. Hell, he'll probably be carrying a torch for you for a long time, judging by the way he follows you everywhere. Well, he happened to be interested in biology and has a lot of money to allow its development. Look at you, all ready to defend him. What, are the two of you an item now? It's quite an interesting story, but I'm gonna be honest, I was kind of expecting it to be more of a, detective visual novel, where this seems to largely be Scorned Ex's forced proximity kind of workplace shenanigan. I might have steered this reunion right back to where we were months ago by bringing in Mr. Henkel, but it was necessary to mention him. I don't know anybody else who would be able to get that much information about high society. Besides, there's never really been anything, even if we did go to the fundraising events together from time to time. It was strictly business. Yet again, Thea seems to lose his reason whenever we talk about Mr. Henkel. I don't have the time or energy to argue with him. What should I do? Explain the truth? What would try to make him see reason be other than explaining the truth? I'm not cut out for this. Why not anything? We go to fundraising events from time to time, but those will work. I've got to get money for my research somewhere, you know? Our relationship is strictly business. He gives me a dirty look. You just came to my office and you're being grumpy with me now. What is this? Sure, I believe you. No, he doesn't. Besides, what I do with him is none of your beeswax. I like that expression. Oh, they're grumpy again. Okay. His voice becomes even more irritated. That's right, it's not my concern. Do whatever you want with him. Just make sure he can keep his mouth shut about the case. I can't help but grin at this turn of events. I will. While on the subject of useful allies, you mentioned about blood that doesn't contain iron. I can take the blood samples to the university's chemist. She's good at what she does. And she's from a rich family. She may know some of the victims' families at least. I'll trust your judgment. I take it this is you agreeing to help with the case? That's right. There are lives at stake. He lets out a soft smile, as though in quiet agreement with what I said. Thank you. Well, if you think I'll be helpful, you can even ask the people who mentioned what they know using evidence items, but the case files are for your eyes only. Understood. I sat in silence somehow, leaving an uncomfortable hush in the air once more. Suddenly, a realization comes to mind. Does this mean you're willing to hear about fairies? About theology? It depends. If this is indeed fairies' doing, and through your investigations you can provide solid theories on 3 things, the culprit, their methods of murder, and their motive. Supported by evidence, of course. I'm sticking with the idea that there's a logical explanation, an earthy one. For now. Fair enough. I'd wager that we have approximately 24 hours to get some sort of answer. An answer that makes sense. I can feel the papers are getting close to the story. While you're investigating this lead, I'll look further into some unusual drugs and poisons. How about a phyologist? Do you dare take on this challenge? Accept the challenge. I'll help without even being challenged? That sounds overconfident. I'm gonna be confused. Accept the challenge. Bring it on, detective. This brings a grin to his almost consistent brooding expression. Good. If you need anything from me, just ring me. Aye, sir. But you need to promise me that you'll just hear me out, and also keep an open mind on fairy topics if I succeed in what you asked. I promise. I can't promise not to scoff from time to time. That's good enough. I have to get going. Maybe this will be an opportunity for you to increase biology's credibility in the eyes of the academics. Maybe. Seems like Detective has been following a tiny part of biology in the newspaper. Says you. The only one who had to stop the daily paper subscription just because some detective kept getting in the headlines? How do you... Before I could finish, he walked towards the door and opened it. See you tomorrow, around the same time. Eavesdropping, so-and-so. I hear the door closed. Hey! I exclaimed with a hint of frustration. After some thought, I realized he must have noticed the missing newspaper on my desk and my assistants. Reading newspapers was part of my daily routine when we were together. I could only shake my head in disbelief. Oh, hi, Yazan. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day so far. He hasn't changed much either. As I'm reminiscing about a few moments of our past relationship, Oz reveals themselves again, now that we're alone. And that was quite the reunion. Quite the reunion indeed. He hasn't changed at all, has he? I suppose. Although, you don't have an obligation to help him. I know. I am yawning, but I've already agreed. Very well, just don't overwork yourself. Yeah, thanks, Oz. I find myself slowly drifting into thoughts. A victim's manner of death, hardening into bony tissue, could be one of the furry curses, or suffocation. If I could only ask Oz whether a fairy was behind this, which one? But it's not that simple. Even if they are my long-time... Oh, my voice has gone so croaky. Wow, okay. Big drink, 1 second. Wow. Even if they are my long-time companion, fairies have their own rules about exchanging favors, and they're secretive about their land too. A favor like that doesn't come cheap. At least I'm stocked up on milk and honey for small requests. Speaking of requests, I should get started on the reply to my patron's letter. For some reason, he seems to be more insistent this time that I come with him to the gala. I retrieve the paper and pen as I mumble to myself as I write. Speedrunning writing. Upon signing off, I sealed the letter with wax. I turned towards my trusted fairy. Oz, can I please trouble you with something? You want me to deliver this letter to your patron, don't you? Indeed, time is of the essence. As always, please take care not to catch anybody's attention. I'll see you by tomorrow morning, I'm sure. It would be my pleasure. Well, this sounds far more cooperative than you made out. I'd like to talk about how cool the layered wings are. I don't know. This is a cool guy. This is a very cool guy. Okay. Thank you, Oz. I'm Lush. I'll see you later today. I watch Oz flits out of my office windows and vanishes. Once the fae is gone, I call my assistant to the office. Guess who's gonna be back? Yes, Professor? Hold on 1 second. I go through the contents of the box. Carefully I extract the blood samples that Thea mentioned. They appear to be stored. I've got hiccups now? Sorry, this is a cruel and unusual combination of developments. First I have croaky voice. Now I have hiccup. That's just dastardly. Okay. They appear to be stored in test tubes. Would you mind asking Dr. Leifert to analyze these blood samples? I'll do that, sure. As I hand the samples to her, I notice that she looks like she wants to say something. Over the 2 years we've been working together, I've picked up on a few of her tells. What is it, Minnie? Wow, Luigi! Oh, heck. Okay. Wait. My mustache is quite out of place now. Aww. Not sure how I feel about that. I feel like I normally have such a dignified mustache, and it turns into a very atypical beard as a Kalmoji. How'd it go with the detective? If you don't mind me asking. Not at all. He's the same as always. There's a lingering beef, of course, but we've managed to put it aside for something more important. I am slightly bamboozled by the phrase lingering beef in a story set at the turn of the 19th century. Just like, yes, the year is 1902 and there's lingering beef. I have the inkling that wasn't an expression that was used at the time. He has brought me a rather significant case that suspects might have some supernatural elements, as hard as it was for him to admit it. Oh, good for him. I can't help but grin at her remark. I'm glad it didn't end in a shouting match, at least. I feel like this is probably not a good indicator of past conversations, but... The beef lingers even as far as back then? Well, if the beef's been lingering for that long, no wonder it's a negative thing. It must smell quite bad. The lingering beef is when you slow cook it? Maybe? Where does the phrase beef to describe an argument come from? Beef? Is it something like a historic bet over food? What is that? Hmm. Yes, me too. I'll deliver the blood samples now, Professor. Thank you, Minnie. She's back. She's gone again. Minnie hurries out. I'm alone in my office again. Remembering the conversation about the case, I'm suddenly engulfed by inexplicable, eerie feelings. I should start the investigation right away. Woo! Okay, we got to the mystery part. Drag and drop the item from the inventory to the desk. Select an item in the records and then press the icon to open the inspector and read the insights you've gathered. Hover the magnifying glass above evidence to access information and details about her. Use the blacklight to see invisible things. Read the encyclopedia to gain informations. Press the button to end the investigation. Okay. Tools. Records. Desk. Okay. Case file 1. How do I click to the next page? Is there a way to look at the next page of the case file? Okay. So it looks like when you click on the case file, it should give you that information. I'm just gonna put this out in case it's handy. Am I being silly? Is this not how case files are meant to work? I would assume these correspond. Irving. Letter. We request your presence at the annual Leo Scala. Oh, that's the one that the sponsor wanted them to attend. That's quite interesting. Let me see if I can. Oh. Oh! I've accidentally stacked items. Well, you're ominous. Do I know what that means? Absolutely not. Okay. Oh, okay, you need to put them. Oh, okay, I get it now. Audrey Woolwich, 51 years old, hardening bone to bony tissue from afar. The corpse looks like a carved wooden statue. Time of death around 1 p.m. Victim profile, an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. The police reported the victim hearing strange noises and seeing a strange phenomena in the days immediately preceding her death. Interviewing officers suspects, due to the victim's strange behavior, involvement in occult matters. Forensic report. No traces of drugs or poisons from what could have been extracted from the body. Further autopsy is still in progress due to the victim's manner of death. Aldridge. Now that's a familiar name. This is the victim's crime scene. This is the first time I've encountered something that could be ossification. I feel sick to my stomach. No one deserves to die like this. Something's odd with her fingers. Am I being silly, or does she have 6 fingers? Because that's not what I'd expect a thumb to look like. But I don't know if I'm being silly. Is that the thing? Oh. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I suppose that could be a thumb, but your thumbs generally aren't that long. Apparently it goes back to old London rhyming slang. London used to cry hot beef to raise the alarm in a touch-and-go situation. Beef came equated with to shout and evolved in its modern forms. Oh, from Cockney rhyming slang. Okay. That seems possible. I've seen this naked powder somewhere recently. It's in the Nectar Bell. This must belong to one of them. But which? I wonder if the owner likes the box design and carrying it around in her pocket since it's already used up. Perhaps the chemist has some interesting insight since the family owns the brand. Oh, okay. Fancy chemist. Oh, have we got an old coin? Never seen a coin like this. It looks rare. Where's that other shenanigan? What's happening? I don't know what's happening now. The texture looks interesting. So this has the same effect, but this one did not ominously catch fire. A wedding ring. It seems to be made out of gold. Oh, is this gold then? Is that what they have in common? Let me get the Woolwich family photo. Okay. So, oh, is this this lady? Oh, duh. So this is the middle-aged woman, colored blue, in the collared blouse is the victim. Wow. I guess the elderly man in the suit is her father. The elderly woman is wearing the cardigan as her mother, I suppose. This bespectacled man is perhaps her brother? He seems instantly suspicious. I don't know. So this old woman with pearls is the victim. I guess this elderly man with the facial hair is her father. The elderly woman with the fur collar is her mother, I suppose. The other man in the darker suit must be her brother. Okay, let's look at the other record file. Wait, I thought there was only Susan Moore? There's more victims than I realized. Oh wait, hi Car! Welcome in. File 2. Susan Moore, age 40 years old. Manner of death, refusing to drink anything but her own blood. Time of death around 11 a.m. Victim profile, an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. The victim's mother reported that the victim was suffering from a prolonged paranoia episode in the days leading up to her death. Specifically, the victim was acting erratically and saying strange things. Despite the manner of death, there are no signs of dehydration or hemochromatosis, no traces of drugs or poisons. Blood type unknown, other blood-related investigations are underway. Blood does not contain iron. Well, that's unusual. But which one's which? Is this intended to be her? It's the same haircut, but I don't know if that's just because that's fashionable. Okay, let's look at the other cases. Edna Niblett. That's a kind of cool name. Edna Niblett, age 64 years old. Gnawing her own fingers down to the bone? Ooh! Around 10 a.m., an affluent middle-aged woman in the city. Offender the victim reported that she visited the victim's residence to drop off invitation shortly prior to the victim's death. The offender also wanted to check on the victim's well-being, as she had allegedly been acting strangely at the party the night before. According to her friend, she witnessed an emotionally charged conversation between the victim and a young factory girl. However, the friend didn't think much of the interaction at the time. At the crime scene, the invitation card dropped off by the friend was seen close to the victim's corpse, was taken as evidence. No traces of drugs or poisons, blood type unknown. Other blood-related investigations are underway. Blood does not contain iron. That's quite a gruesome. Wait, can... Oh, I saw something on their hands. It's both of these two. That seems to be a sinister cultish pattern. That doesn't bode well. Wait, what's that on her hand? Oh, okay. So, is there something on? Let me spread them out so it's easier to focus. I don't know if it'd still be visible when you return to Ash, but okay. So we have suspicious hand cult symbol. that's always an ominous way to start. Last one up. Oh, wrong reading device. This one. Last one. Oh, Mary Hatcher, 19 years old? I got the impression from the introduction it was all older women. Death from shock due to arsenic poisoning? I have a feeling that this is a red herring and this is a separate one. Time of death around 6 p.m. A young factory girl? Despite not fitting the trend of the previous victims' profiles, she's been preliminarily included in this case because she was seen having a heated conversation with the third victim shortly before the victim's death. The victim's fathers described her as not acting like herself in the days before she passed. Shortly before her death, the victim visited the police station. According to the interviewing officer, she seemed to be on the brink of confessing something when a look of terror suddenly crossed her face, and she appeared to change her mind. She hurriedly left the station without saying anything further to the interviewing officer. Prior to death, the victim suffered from violent abdominal cramping, followed by diarrhea and vomiting, consistent with the effects of arsenic poisoning. Traces of the poison can be found in the blood and the glass she was drinking from near time of death. Blood contains iron and other elements commonly found in human blood. Very interesting. Okay, Oh. Ooh. Okay. No hand symbol. I was kind of expecting to see another hand symbol on none of them. Okay. Which, let me double check, does it say which family this is? No, it doesn't. Okay, so these are two different victims, but we don't know which one's associated with which. You, I'm assuming, are the third victim? Wait, I was gonna say because you have light hair and these appear to both have dark hair, but then... Oh no, this is the factory girl, isn't it? So, these are the three victims. Do any of the victims have the symbol on their hand? It's a third victim's crime scene. I've seen corpses before, but never like this. Listen, isn't the strange thing about her fingers? They do seem to have 5 fingers now, and the thumb, which I'm glad it wasn't just me being confused about thumbs, and how long a thumb reasonably can be. Interesting. I don't want the dialogue, I just want to look at the photo closer. Does she have 6 fingers, I suppose, there? 1, 2, 3, 4. It doesn't look like it. Okay. So she swapped out having the symbol on her hand for an extra symbol? In that instance, they need to ask about the father then, I would assume. And we don't have a photo of one of the other victims alive to check to see if they have the strange hand shenanigan. Interesting. Very peculiar. Okay. So we've got some general information on Fae. Some Phaeologists have applied Darwin's theory of natural selection to Fae kind by putting them in the same genealogical line as insects, especially the Lepidoptera group, which includes moths and butterflies. This is supported by the similarities to each other. Beneath a special black light, some species of butterflies can glow as by having a chemical known as phosphorus, which fairies also have. The similarities of Fae kind to insects as well as birds and others in the animal kingdom manifest in terms of variance of Fae's magical abilities. One magical skill possessed by some Fae is transfigure. Oh! The layering of the assets for which one you're clicking on could do with a bit of refining. Oops-a-daisy. Okay, one magical skill possessed by some Fae is transfiguration, which is similar to metamorphosis. Wielders of transfigurative spells can make themselves or a fellow Fae take on another form, including appearing to be human. Many high Faes have heightened powers of suggestion, though through the emission of toxins capable of causing high hypnosis or illusions. Although quite rare, some high Fae can also transform living beings into solid objects, such as stone or bone. Another example of Fae magic is invisibility, which is similar to camouflage. There may be other types of magical powers that have been yet to be documented. Okay. He's got a little violin, that seems quite fun. Fae factions and conflict? Oh dear. There are 2 main factions of high Fae, the Scribes and the Warriors. The Scribes are known for their defensive magic and their intelligence, the Warriors are known for their powers and their offensive magic. Meanwhile, the low Fae factions is comprised of Fae with limited parasitic magic. They are wildly malign species that like to consume human blood, hormones, and even souls. The history of the Fae class conflict is not well documented. It appears the quarrels between these factions, as there's a certain level of disdain for the other faction began. However, dispute also occurs between Faes of the same faction. I can't entirely make out what's going on here, but I'm going to assume that there's conflict and I'm just being sleepy. Nonetheless, both factions of high Fae deem parasites despicable and low Fae due to the limited parasitic nature of their magic. Oh, the black light. All fairy kinds seem to be weak against iron, although a small amount of iron, such as in meat or blood, does not seem to affect fairies. Historically, cold iron was often forged as weapons and used to repel fairy magic. The intricate use of iron, combined with physics and chemistry, is applied by phaeologists to develop a special backlight to detect and distinguish the magical essence of the three main types of fae. Oh, interesting. Ooh, okay. So, it looks like we've got two types of fae magic going on here, because we've got the red magic and the ring. A failed transformation magic. And then, so beneath the backlight, the scribe magic appears blue, warrior magic red, and parasitic magic purple or violet. Okay, so we've had failed parasitic magic on the coin and the ring, and scribe magic on the hands of two of the deceased and one of the family members. Ooh! Sustained blacklight illumination on an object imbued with fairy magic may reveal certain details of complex spells. I don't imagine. Oh! You appeared! Didn't see that coming. Okay. I didn't notice the giant fairy, don't mind me. There's no mistaking the structure of the thorax, the antenna curvature and the elongated legs. They're exactly the same as the parasitic fae I catalogued several months ago. What happened to you, poor fae? Of course, no response forthcoming. Okay. Where's the gold coin? Have I put that away? Oh, it's somewhere on my table. Okay. I'm gonna put the spooky dead people away. You don't have anything going on, do you? No. Oh, I put one of the wrong photos away. Okay. That's interesting. So the gold coin was actually a parasitic fae that tried to transform and seemed to have been killed by warrior fae magic. Based off, I'm assuming this is the injury. Ooh, zoning please. Okay. And then what's on the hands? Do I get to know more about the scribe fae magic then? Scribe faes are who are capable of expressing benevolence and kindness similar to human kindness? Okay. They tend to be friendlier towards humans. However, this kindness is only shown in the form of favor exchanges, and they do not go out of their way to help the humans like other humans would. Their scribe magic assists humans is contingent upon the favor the humans deliver to them. For example, some scribe fae may use their magic to give blessings to humans who have done special favors or boons for them via inheritable invisible markings or birthmarks. These blessings can last through generations. The moment fae touched bloodlines have become wealthy and powerful through the decades that could have been favored. Interesting. So, notable here is that neither of the parents seem to have the marking on the hand, which either suggests that she was the one who made the deal, although that's slightly contrary to the idea that they amassed the power through the Fae blessing that was introduced, or that one of them isn't her parent. However, they also use their magic as a curse sometimes, even deadly, if they feel offended or insulted. Some scribe fae is also prone to pranks and mischief when they're bored. Interesting. The high faes of the warrior faction frequently reside in groups and are territorial. They're protective of their troops and tend to be unfriendly towards outsiders, especially if they come from the scribe faction or humans. They'll smite anyone who interferes with their group. Humans entering their territory, even accidentally, may face elimination through the warrior's offensive magic. Although fairy weapons typically remain within their own kind, seldom venture beyond the boundaries of their fairy realm, they are known for their aggressive temperament and volatile disposition. Caution is strongly advised when interacting with these beings. Oh, hi, Zeus. Oh, come in. How you doing? And then mostly the parasitic phase. Fairies with limited magic consistently need to feed off other sources of energy, mostly drained from humans such as blood, hormones, emotions, and life force. However, the mechanism and rate at which the drainage process occurs is greatly varied. Oh, hi Viola. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. I'm gonna have more beverage. Beverage. Sorry. Notable incident. Channeling. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Let's do another. There are unconfirmed rumors that some high fae like to capture humans and bring them into fairyland for purposes such as forced reproduction, servitude, ritualized combat for their amusement, and so on. But the fairies can leave changelings behind to mask their absence. The changeling is composed of several fae, typically parasitic fae, magically transformed to look almost exactly like abducted humans. Due to the complexity of the fae magic required to create a changeling, the enchantment almost always goes awry. Anomalies common among changelings include an extra finger or toe. Nearby heat conductors such as small metallic objects also have to repel or wrap the magic creating changelings, or warp the magic creating changelings. Interesting. So, immediate indication then is that at least two of, I don't think we have a sufficient photo to communicate for the third. 1, 2, okay, no, you have 5 fingers, you have 5 fingers, you have 4 fingers, you have 5 fingers. Okay, so assuming that all 3 of the women that died aren't actually dead and they've been replaced by changelings, which are made up of the parasitic fae, and I would guess, depending on the kind of limitations of this, that this was one of the parasitic fae that made up one of the women of some sort, or something close to that, and then they accidentally went from the scribe fae territories into the warrior fae, and so they were struck down even though they'd normally ignore the humans. Would be, I think that's all the shenanigans to unlock and look through. It is interesting that in this side, I wish you could stop the pop-ups from appearing once you've read it a few times. Oh wait, interesting, the brother doesn't have the marking on his hand, which if it was inherited you would expect that. But then on this side, no one else in the family seems to have it. Very interesting. Okay, let me do a last hold on to this. So this ring has in some way, do we know who this ring's associated with? Wedding ring made out of gold. Oh, could it be that this is a miscommunication and that this is her betrothed? The man in the darker suit may be her brother? Could it be that she is the victim, this is her husband, and that these are his parents, which is why neither of them has the fae mark? We shall see. Okay. I think I want to end the investigation. I can't think of any more combinations to interact with. Oh, it's nighttime now. A knock on the door makes me glance up from my desk. I realize the sun has set while I've been absorbed in the investigation. Come in. I shall also hydrate. Oh, that's a good idea. Can I hydrate you all? Or am I just gonna hydrate myself? That hydrates for all of you. Go drink water. Hehe. Come in. My assistant enters the office. Dr. Rayford has arrived to drop off the blood samples and she wants to talk to you. Already? Yes, she's just at the door. I must say, I'm pleasantly surprised at her work speed. Alright, send her in. Minnie nods. She returns to the reception area. Dr. Florence Rayford enters. It's only been 3 years since she'd worked at the university, but she's proven her I have not proven my ability to read. Older, she has proven her reliability more often than not. Good evening, Professor. Good evening, Doctor. Dr. Rayford hands over the blood samples and the lab report. Here you go. Thank you. So what have you found? The most peculiar thing is that there's no iron in one of the blood samples. Is this fairy related? Her question prompts me to ask myself, to what extent of the case can I divulge to her? The year did say that I may ask the patron for information using some of the evidence. Although she has knowledge of fairies and their cures, can she handle seeing the crime scene photographs? As I returned from my thoughts, I noticed her voice has taken on a higher pitch. This is so exciting. Are you working with the police? Does that mean we'll get credibility in the eyes of the public? Oh, we're going to be in the newspapers, aren't we? And all the usual corner spots, too. Oh, I can hardly contain myself. It appears she took my silence as a yes. It's good that she's excited about the possibility of advancement for biology, but her cheerful disposition can sometimes be rather overstimulating. As a thank you, a knock on the door arrives to spare me. The specific sound is familiar, more familiar than when my assistant knocks. Special delivery? Mr. Henkel's hands are empty. Oh, and what, pray, might he be bringing me? Is it you? Are you the special delivery, Mr. Henkel? If you wish to call me special, then I certainly won't stop you. But I did bring a box of huckleberry muffins for your office. Minerva was instantly enamored by the buttery scent. She is currently feasting on them. We can only hope she'll leave a muffin apiece for the rest of us. Well, hello there, Florence. I didn't expect to see you in this office. Hello, Mr. Henkel. Fancy seeing you here. Although you do have a habit of making this office your sole stop on campus. She chuckles. It's just because this is where all the money went. I mean, fair enough. A well-spent investment nonetheless. He makes a retort to Dr. Richford, but there's a subtle smile in my direction. How cheeky. So, Florence, what's been occupying your time as of late? She looks at me briefly, possibly wondering whether she'd tell him what she did for me. The usual matters, I suppose. I tried asking your father about you at the last soiree. However, he confessed he didn't have the faintest idea. You must tell me more about your chemical research one of these days. The colourful pursuits of your young academic still me to no end. You must know that I can't share all that must, Mr. Henkel. Unless, of course, you find yourself in the position to become the chemistry department's benefactor, then all the secrets are yours. A more playful giggle escapes her lips this time. I'm afraid I'm all tapped out financially speaking. Oh, I'm not buying that one for a second. He's telling fibs, isn't he, Professor? Oh, now, I certainly don't want to get in the middle of the money talk of the rich. I wish I had that information, Doctor. It would make proposing for research much easier, with a bit of delicate leverage, naturally. Mr. Henkel laughs in amusement. I feel I should ask the reason he is here before this conversation takes an odd turn. On another note, Mr. Henkel, did you get my letter? Is that the real reason you dropped by? Upon recalling that I asked Oz to insert the letter to his mailbox this afternoon, I'm about to retract these questions. Unexpectedly, he bows his head in assent. Your words have always had this immersive impact on me. Perhaps this is why you're such an effective educator. Whenever I encounter your written language, I long to hear it spoken post-haste. Are you putting a spell on your letters, by any chance? I think you're the one with all the spells, Mr. Henkel. Your weapons, Swan, have always been sufficient in getting Winnie's guard down. Oh dear, you two are making me blush. I suppose it's time I take my leave, and there you both be. I'm used to my Shirley anyhow. Oh, that might not be necessary. I can't stay long either. Mr. Henkel lapses into silence as he continues staring into my eyes. It's difficult to maintain eye contact with him, but even harder to look away. This is a work meeting. Everyone here is strange. I wonder what I should do. I ought to discuss the case, but both of them seem to be in a hurry. Should I tell Mr. Henkel to return another day since I have an important conversation with Dr. Rayford right away? Or should I dismiss the chemist and meet with my patron now? There are benefits to either choice. Selecting Dr. Rayford's option on the case may be a good idea. She could snare more insight on the chemistry side of the case. Her parents own a successful company that produces the powder, makeup, and the evidence. She would also know the social happenings of the wealthy elites. On the other hand, Mr. Henkel is a viable candidate for an interview. His connections with high society know no bounds. Everybody seems to know him in one way or another. He might know things Dr. Rayford doesn't. Since he's been funding my research a long time, he's also more familiar with fairy topics. Who should I interview? He makes me slightly stressed, so we're gonna ask the doctor. This is your office. Why are people flirting with you? Let's talk about chemistry. Dr. Rayford, would you mind staying a little longer? I'd like to hear your opinion on something. Dr. Rayford glances at me, then Mr. Henkel, and then back at me with a glimmer of mischief in his smile. Are you sure, Professor? I let out a resigned laugh. Sometimes it can be quite difficult to deal with her teasing. Yes. When I address my patron once more, regret colours my tone. Mr. Henkel, would you mind coming back another day? I have something crucial to discuss with the doctor at present. Oh, of course. I understand your scientific pursuits precede all else. I wouldn't have it any other way. Thank you for dropping off those muffins. He only replies with a smile. I'll see you soon, right? As soon as possible. I promise. Mr. Henkel and Dr. Rayford exchange brief goodbyes, and my patron then departs. I'm alone with the chemist again. That suddenly sounds sinister. Doctor, I may need your further assistance regarding the blood samples and also something more pressing. So it's true you're working with the police? I suppose. Detective Kraus consulted me this morning about an ongoing criminal case. Oh, do I sense an old flame flickering back into life? Your eyes are tricking you, Doctor. It's been ashes for a long time now, and nothing's changed. A hint of disbelief in her eyes, but I won't indulge any playful teasing as there is a more important matter at hand. I clear my throat. So, I'd like to ask you for information, as you may be acquainted with some of the victims or their friends and families. Alright. I'd be happy to answer any of the questions you might have. Right, although I do need your sworn secrecy on this. Of course. I'm adept at keeping secrets. You need not worry. The samples I analysed are part of the evidence in this case, right? How can I have so many hiccups in a given time? That's right. Let us begin. I tell her the fundamental facts of the case while she listens silently, all the while. When I finish my summation, she only has one word to say to me. Interesting. Not the word I was anticipating. Okay. Record? Can I show you this photo? Wait, that's not the one I was curious about. Can I show you this photo? And you tell me that it's her family-in-law. This is Mrs. Moore and her family. Could you tell me what you know of them? Well, from what I've heard, Mrs. Moore's biological parents passed away, and she was adopted by her parents' trusted employees, from whom she received a lot of love. I was right, they weren't her, biological parents. These employees couldn't have children, you see. Her biological parents left a substantial inheritance, which she received when she came of age. When she was married, out of love, to a wealthy entrepreneur, they were hand in hand wherever they went. It's a sad thing. Her looks seemed to slip away just when she needed it most. Dr. Rayford seems to know more about Mrs. Moore than she let on earlier. She sounds quite sympathetic. I can somehow sense a hint of jealousy in her voice. Interesting. I assume this is her wedding ring, but we can double check. My, are you proposing to me, Professor? I'm afraid my heart still belongs to my late husband. I can hear some sorrow seeping in through her peppy voice. Quietly, I slipped the ring back into the box. Well, I guess that didn't work how I'd hoped. This invite. This is tomorrow's gala. I'm not going to be there since the opera is playing. I didn't know you went to opera, Doctor. My late husband and I used to go there for one of our day nights. Sadness leaks through her eyes even though her smile stays bright. I had an fetus she'd been married before. Speaking of which, I spoke to Detective Cruz at the Met during last month's performance. He appeared to be enjoying the opera, accompanied by an attractive tall blonde woman. It was quite the unexpected sight. I never took him as an admirer of opera. Well, that's a new one on me. Interesting. I feel like the face on Pearl might be a bit much. Okay, let's ask about her makeup. My parents' greatest achievement. It's one of the things I wanted to ask you, Doctor. I don't know much about makeup. How popular is this powder among high society? The powder has been the craze lately among the upper class, since my parents have successfully gotten Mary Pickford to do its advertisement. Well, I'll be. I don't know who that is, but I'm gonna assume she's cool and popular. We can ask about the other family. This is a family photo of the Woolridges. Ah yes, it was everywhere in the papers when her father married the famous and one of the most beautiful socialites. The other man here is Mrs. Woolridge's stepbrother. Do you know anything about these? Oh, that explains why the marking isn't on his hand. Okay, do you know anything about these people? Aside from being fabulously wealthy and well-known, not particularly. I can't remember which is which, but I feel like it's either gonna be cool or a reasonable idea to ask her about the body of the girl she knew, but... Oh heck, so, thank you so much for the lead! Crazy Onion, welcome in awfully, welcome. Oh mods, could you start a little shout out? How are you doing? What are you up to? Were you doing some Were you doing some of the Arknights? I've gotta catch up a lot with that event. Oops a daisy. I need the calm atmosphere now. Oh, hopefully you've not been too stressed, but welcome in everyone. I hope you had a good time in Steam. For those who have not been to the library before, my name is Danielle Buckard. I am Mouse Librarian, and I like doing playthroughs of story-based games, especially if they have puzzles or strategy element. Today we're doing something a little different, which is we're playing through 4 of my favourite demos that were shown on Summer Game Fest last week. We're currently on the second one, which is a slightly longer one, which is called Death and Phaeology, and it's a noir detective visual novel about assisting the police as the local expert in Fae, which is quite exciting. But if you need to grab a break, grab a snack, take a drink, take some time away from your computer, make sure to take care of yourself. And thank you for stopping by. Doing EX7 and 8 with Niche for 4 hours? Oh my gosh. I still have almost all of the story to do. I'm so behind. I think I may have to stream Monday, Wednesday, both for Arknights to try and get it done on time. I'm a little bit nervous, but we'll see what I can do. I might have to start Monday stream extra early to get an extra time. Doing EX8 with a niche is scary. I think I've only beaten EX8 with my niche once, and I may just give up and use my OG team eventually. They're very fine and doable if you play normally. Nah, we just got rodents here, Zalak Knights forever. It's me, Dorothy, Lynn, and Lutendado against the world. Hey Didn't like her music? Oh, didn't like the event music? I think it's quite fun. Flynn and Dorothy are part to make clothes often too? Wait, which niche do you play with if Flynn and Dorothy are in then? It's not Zellic Knights too, I don't suppose. Flynn and Dorothy, I just think she's wonderful. I can't wait to figure out what things she's done wrong when I catch up with her story. Okay, let's see. What item do I want to show her? I feel kind of cool showing her the corpses. So let's show the blood first. Ask about her. Ranged knights are floor is lava, so no units or living summons on the ground. Interesting. So that would only allow people like Dorothy or Ella, and they're like summons the little robots kind of thing. That must be a nightmare for blocking. Oh my gosh. Whoa. I imagine Lynn's pretty good for that with being the subclass of the more tanky defenders. Dorothy did the heavy lifting today? Dorothy's cool. She does all the heavy lifting. She's super duper cool and strong and great and perfect. Though I will say that does sound like you have access to a lot of people who deal damage, which... I love my rodents. I would prefer if I did a bit more damage. 90% of the time when I'm doing the boss fights, I die to the timer, not to the enemies. But we'll get that one day. I'm slowly building them out more. Okay, let's find out about the blood. Yes, the most intriguing piece of evidence. It's weird, isn't it? That it doesn't contain iron at all, even though it looks like human blood. Not to mention the high percentage of phosphorus. Would you let me know if it ended up being a fairy after all? Only if I'm allowed? Is there any insight from the chemistry as to why there would be no iron in red-colored blood? Sadly no, I'm just as puzzled myself. Okay, so this is... Almost certainly the three women weren't innately murdered at the time of death as the detective story, but they're actually the copies using parasitic fae whom don't have iron in their blood, because that was a notable thing that was mentioned and I'm bamboozled. But I believe that was the case. Because they're avoidant to iron, so we would assume it's not something they have within them. Okay. Oh, hi, Sans, and welcome to Monday's Today's Update. It sucks. I don't like Monday. Today's weekend feels like it went by so quickly. I'm a bit put out. I want another day off, but still. I have a holiday the week after next, and I'm so excited. I'm not going anywhere. I just have a 4-day weekend, and I've been looking forward to it all month. Oh. Oh wait, manual paths, the automated ones will not suffice. Usually it's Tata? Wait. But all the damage? That's all. I don't know if Tatas get super well, but that's a teeny bit surprising. No. But how are you doing, Sans? Apologies that the Monday is not going how you would like. I found traces of arsenic in this blood sample. Yes, this is reported by the forensics team too, so this is the factory girl, not the Fae. One wonders who could have done such a thing to the poor girl. Actually, chemists do sell arsenic to common people to make their own weed killer and rat poison. I wouldn't have done that in some time, not since the university contact, but I'm sure the detective has asked his henchman to collect purchase records from the chemists all over the city, don't you think? Okay, well that sounds like a call to action. Let's look at the overall report. I've done my best to put all the details in there, although I may have missed something regarding the curious blood sample. I guess we show you the Fae and hope you don't freak out. A dead bug? Is this part of the evidence? I guess not. I can't remember which of the women it said she was close to. I suppose she wants to help work on the detective murder case. but I feel cruel showing her the photos. Okay. Let's see how you respond to this one. Mrs. Moore! She seems to recognize the victim quite fast. We've met once or twice at the clothing store and exchanged a few pleasantries. Occasionally I would see her and her husband at various dinner parties as well. They were a lovely couple. I guess she's not perturbed by bodies then. Okay, let's ask about the young girl. Do you happen to know this girl? Unfortunately, no. I don't know her. Okay, I think this may be the lady she was friends with. Oh no, never mind. Oh yes, I know her, although I can't seem to recall her name. Mrs. Niblet. That's a very fun name. Oh, thank you for the hydrated sounds. Wow, that's right. I saw her quite often at the auction, only going for rare coins. Interesting. It was the gold coin that transformed into the parasitic Fae when investigated, wasn't it? As usual, the winning bid was hers. I wonder if some of these coins carried some sort of curse, since they came from God knows where. And then lastly, this will be the lady she knows. There's no sound to be heard as she stares at the photograph for a little while. I wonder if it's too much for her. Is this Mrs. Woolridge? It's a little difficult to recognize her because of the well. She speaks with her usual sunny lilt, which is quite surprising. I guess she's got a strong stomach. Yes, you're correct. What do you know of her? Everyone knows her and her family, that's pretty sure. They're one of the richest in the city, the elites of all the elites. Accordingly, their circle consists of only very selective people, such as your patron, I imagine. Oh, and their family likes to host charity events. Did you ever know her to dabble in occult matters? Unfortunately, I only know what I previously told you about her. If she did dabble, do you think maybe her manner of death is a result of occult madness? It's certainly a possibility. It's surprising that she seems rather unfazed by the gruesome photographs. I wonder if she's seen worse death caused by chemicals? Ooh! I suppose that's understandable, but it's still quite sinister. And although I've seen worse, I doubt I could muster such cheer. I've never realized this peculiar side of her. Well, that's a bit ominous. Okay. I don't think there's anything left to ask about. Yep. I think I've asked about everything. Okay. End interview. Well, I'm not certain, but I think I've got quite a bit. Fun fact, I've been at work for 2 hours and so far 3 things have broken. Oh no. If enough things break, do you get to go home? Is that a sneaky benefit? I have no further questions. I believe I have enough information for now. Is that so? Well, alright. Earlier you mentioned you had a prior arrangement, so I won't keep you any longer. Thank you for your time. You've been incredibly helpful. That's no problem. Don't hesitate to reach out if you require anything else. I give her a brief nod. Dr. Rayford departs in my office. I'm alone again, but not for long. My assistant pops into the office. I like Minerva. I think she's my favourite character. She just seems competent and so tired of everyone, which I always respect. Professor, I'm heading home soon. Is there anything else I can do to help? No, I'll be perfectly fine. I think I'll stay and work for a little bit longer. Okay, see you tomorrow, Professor. Have a safe trip home. Upon wishing you the same, Minnie leaves. I'll have a little time to unwrap my work and head home from the office. Okay, record. This is the new thing. Lab report. First of all, quick scan to make sure there isn't somehow anything suspicious on it. No. There we go. Dr. Rayford's lab report on the blood samples. The content is quite similar to the forensic report. While elementary similarity found in human blood, such as phosphorus, carbohydrates, and some proteins are found in the third victim's blood, it doesn't contain iron. Moreover, the amount of phosphorus found in it is higher percentage than in human blood, making it possible for this to be the blood of a fairy. The fourth victim's blood appears to be normal human blood, with iron present. Traces of arsenic are also found. Although there's some new information, I hadn't expected the report to be more detailed. Then again, I did ask it as soon as it is finished. I've lost the ability to read. I did ask her to finish it as soon as possible, and she delivered. Okay. I suppose the next thing is to get the blood samples out to look at. Oh. Okay. Red to purple. Purple is the parasitic Fae, red is the warrior Fae, right? So, I'm imagining this is the blood of one of the dead socialites. I've read somewhere that most insects don't have iron in their blood. Ooh, I wonder what that means. Arsenic, huh? Okay. So we have it essentially confirmed. I don't know if do I need to get the book out and get it open to the relevant page for it to like to tell me more? Do you have to do things sequentially? Yeah, that looks like part of the parasitic Fae, warrior Fae. Okay, interesting. Nothing else new in the record then, I suppose. This just seems like it's quite popular. And we don't know who the ring was. From the terms used, it seemed like everyone there was married. So... okay. I think that's all the new stuff I have. Maybe there'll be another comment on this since this was mentioned. What Dr. Rayford said about Theo comes to mind. I wonder if he has moved on after all. Okay, well that wasn't what I was expecting. I didn't think that's part of the investigation, but I can understand being preoccupied by that. Maybe look at the photos again, since they seem... okay, it's now clarified that we got the adopted parents. The middle-aged woman in the collared blouse and the elder man in the suit of the father and daughter related by blood, and the other two are stepmother and stepbrother. Okay. Well, that's things we kind of knew from the hand symbols to begin with, but... I guess we end there? I feel like I didn't figure out much in that segment, but I think everything that was discussed there was alluded to earlier on. Oh, we got a time skip! It's the next afternoon. I should be grading assignments. On reviewing the lecture I'm going to deliver on come Monday, I'll do anything productive in the realm of professional duties. Instead, I find my attention staying more and more towards the office door. I voice my frustrations to good old Oz. Theo will probably arrive at any moment. I can't stop wondering whether my explanation will be enough for him. In the past, no sort of explanation ever seemed to please him when it came to fairies. And why should it do so now? Oh heck, Sonic, thank you for the 50 bits. Oh my goodness, thank you. I really appreciate it. I'll go to getting more books, thank you. This time he came to you, bearing in mind the possibility of fairy involvement. He'll be a fool to discredit you so soon. My fairy companion's chirping becomes increasingly stern this time. But you need to get yourself together. You must remain steadfast and strong when facing the detective. Don't permit your voice to falter when presenting your findings. I know, I can't let myself unravel at this point. It's just, he's never solicited my opinion quite in this manner. A professional insight, no less. All the more reason to be as calm as you can be. Professional. Maintaining your composure is essential to delivering a persuasive argument, but no matter what happens, at least you know you tried. At the end of the day, he's the one who needs to solve the case. You're right, of course you are. I'm not a detective. I'm simply a professor sharing my perspective. Thank you, Oz, for talking me off the ledge. Just then, somebody knocks on the door. That's my cue to sail past your window ledge. Best of luck. I whisper hurried goodbye to my fairy friend. See you tonight, Oz. Wait, Oz. Oh heck, Sonic, thank you so much for the gifted sub to the dingus. Thank you. Wait, thank you so much. There's been so many this week. That's crazy. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Wait. I know it's easier for you to. There you go. I know the text to speech is helpful, but it's not the easiest to read. Look at me remembering things. But yeah, if you've been gifted a sub and you're in chat, make sure to say thank you. Good manners is good at any establishment, let alone a library. I don't know. I feel like that's a good place to be polite. I'd like if people were polite. No being grumpy with whoever's working on the desk of the library brackets me. It's a one-person library. Once Oz's flown out, I direct my attention towards the door. Come in. My assistant marches in. Professor, you have a visitor. The detective? Minnie nods. Alright, send him in. Minnie nods again and walks out the room. Theo paces around a little bit and after strolling in, he appears quite distracted. He finally stops and opens his mouth. So, what have you learned? I take a deep breath. Here goes. I'd present my findings to perhaps the most sought-after detective in the police force. Theo investigates cases right where the crime scenes unfold. He is agonizingly familiar with the grit and grime of the city's darkest recesses. Meanwhile, as a professor, my expertise primarily revolves around the nebulous and the theoretical. Aw, give yourself more credit. I'll do my best to stay as calm and collected, just as Oz suggested. I've read the cases. Victims' odd behavior shortly before death could be due to hypnotic spells from fairies. I disagree with that. The fourth victim went to the police station, but before she said anything, it seemed she saw something that scared her away. What if she saw something not human? And the manner of death? He interrupts me before I can finish. I've got no time for assumptions. Oh. The papers telephoned our department this morning. They said they found out about some of the deaths. So that's why he looks agitated. The chief is preparing a statement for tomorrow regarding this. So I'll just cut to the chase. Is there fairy involvement? Yes. I'm certain of it. I can tell his interest is piqued. However, I'd like to first lay out the basics, since I'm pretty sure you've discarded the things I've told you in the past. He grumbles as if in admission of my statement. So far, I've identified 3 classes of fairy: warrior, scribe, and parasitic fae. Oh, hi, Hayward! Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. The 3 types of fae. Warriors have strong offensive magic. Scribes' magic tends to be more defensive, and parasitic magic as well. Parasitic. We Phaeologists have developed a tool called a blacklight device to detect traces of Fey magic. It can even be detected through photographs if the magic is especially strong. Warrior magic glows red, scribe magic blue, and parasitic magic shines purple. I found that seemingly fairies of one species of class are behind this. Which one is the culprit? It's the warrior fae. Well, it's a complicated answer, isn't it? I don't actually know when it's asked like that, because it's not that simple. The scribe fae most likely whisked away the 3 dead women and made copies of them. Did we see? But one of their blood had warrior fae magic on it. So the culprit of their deaths or the injuries to the bodies they found is the warrior fae. Is my conclusion. They're of the warrior class. What is the evidence? 3rd victim's blood sample. How does this prove warrior involvement? I saw the blood sample beneath the black light to show the magic traces. You see, there's a glow of purple and red under the black light. How do the purple traces, or parasitic magic as you say, have a part in this? The blood is fairy blood. Okay, we're getting there. That is because the blood is fairies, and their blood contains traces of their own magic. This is further supported by the blood sample analysis. Fairies' blood has high content of phosphorus, just like reported. Adding to that, the missing iron, fairies have an aversion towards iron, and they don't like having it in their blood. They can still, however, withstand iron in human blood. That's why some parasitic fairy like to drink our blood. As I ramble on, Theo listens intently while a slightly surprised look on his face every time I start a new sentence. To be honest, I'm out of words at the moment. What else you got? The ring? How does this prove the lawyer's involvement? I place the ring beneath the black light. We see Mrs. Mulring glows purple and red under the black light. But why does it glow purple as well? It's parasitic fairy wrapped into the ring because it's veiled transformation magic. This would be handy if the UI didn't have a kerfuffle and I could see which of the ones was being aimed at by the magnifying glass when it transformed. It's a parasitic fairy that got warped by the ring. Small metallic objects can be known to repel or ward fairies when the transition magic goes awry. But how do we know for sure that this one is a parasitic fairy? He asks a good question. Normally the body of a parasitic fairy will be revealed under a blacklight, yet this one is just a ring, no matter how long I hold the blacklight on top of it. Ah! I think I must have missed something. Okay, I got it wrong. Dead fairy. How does this prove for your involvement? I put the dead fairy beneath the blacklight. This is a dead parasitic fairy. Look, it goes purple and red under the blacklight. I take it that bodies still glow after they're dead? Correct. It takes a little while until their magic dissipates from the corpse. It honestly just looks like a normal book to me. Visual novel about a murder mystery? Yeah! A fantastical one at that. Also, hi, small. Then tail wag. I want to get a tail wiggle emote. Hold on 1 second. I turn to the shelves and pick up one of the boxes containing deceased insects for my ongoing research. I open the lid and show it to Theo. Wait, oh my gosh! Sonic, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. Holy moly! Oh, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Oh. Holy moly. Thank you. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Okay. Oh. No. I found this Undying just yesterday. It died shortly after. I never know how to respond to getting things. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Swiftly I put it beneath the blacklight, and normal one doesn't glow, you see? Theo's expression is a blend of amusement and bewilderment. Quite interesting. I don't think he believes us. And how does it end up here? I think it's a failed transformation magic. A failed transformation magic feels like the dead-end answer, but I think that's correct here. A parasitic fairy got warped by the coin due to the transformation magic going awry. The coin in the evidence turned into this when I put it under the blacklight long enough, essentially revealing what it really was. So this third victim, Miss Niblet. What about her? Mr. Henkel said she has numerous coin collections displayed in all the rooms in her house. The particular coin must have been nearby when she met her fate. I can see a feeling of unease reflected in Theo's expression as he stares at me. I need a moment to digest all of this. We made a good point, I think. I now then take a moment to arrange the box neatly before placing it back on the shelves. There appears to be strong evidence pointing towards lawyer involvement. Based on what you showed me, parasitic fairies are one way or another concerned with the manner of killing, but you also have not told me how the warrior Fays killed the victims. Give it to me straight. How do you figure the murders are carried out? I got no clue. I wanted to get them last Sunday. Oh, oh my gosh. I thank you. Sentence phrasing. I appreciate anything anyone gives, but my brain's absolute soup. I really appreciate when people donate or gift things, as it lets me put more stuff into getting the art and more shenanigans for stream, but I always want people to kind of not feel any pressure, and so as much as I really appreciate things, yeah, thank you. I'm so bad at explaining things. Everyone should be responsible, and although it's nice to give people things, you gotta look after yourself first. You gotta like buy yourself a nice piece of fruit or something. I'm so silly at explaining things. Okay. Warriors, ossification, and hallucination spells killed the victims in nearby parasitic fey. Disagree. Warriors replaced the victim with changelings and killed the changelings. Okay, this is the one I'm leaning towards. Warriors replaced the victims with changelings and killed the changelings with ossification and hallucinification spells. Ooh, I didn't think there was actually any shenanigan to suggest who was responsible for swapping the form of the Fae. I was leaning towards that it might be the scribe because it mentioned that they can turn against the people they've worked with, and that felt like a throwaway line. The warrior high Fae used their transformation magic to turn the parasitic Fae into human lookalikes of the victims, which are often called changelings. Changelings? I take out the crime scene photographs with the middle-aged victims and lay them on the table. Using the magnifying glass, I showed the oddity in the victim's hands to Theo. This is one of the plausible abnormalities that is likely to happen due to the complexity of transformation magic in creating changelings. As famous as these ladies' families are, it would have been a big thing in the papers if they had 6 fingers from when they were children. I didn't seem to remember anything like that in the newspaper. Do you? No, me neither. My subtitle translator did a bad job. Um, you know, I think that's a scuffed summary. I know that you're good at explaining things. Okay, well. No, me neither. Theo looks away as though trying to remember all the newspaper he's read. It also explains the missing iron in the blood since the corpse is unhuman. Okay, we've got him on board. We're on the right track. I wait until Theo meets my gaze before continuing. Then, they murdered the changelings using ossification and hallucination magic. It was done to cover up what they did to the real humans. No idea what they did to the real humans, by the way. If they ask me that, I'm stumped. I'm not gonna have a good answer. What they really did? Like what? It can be anything. The real humans might be kidnapped to the fairyland, destined to wed certain fairies and bring forth offspring, or be employed as a slave, or tortured for amusement until they die. I shiver at the thought of it happening to the poor ladies. Theo appears to be unsettled by the same thought as well. Hold on, you're saying they might still be alive? There's a chance. Yet the realm of fairies is still an enigma, even for those who study their kind. The phaeologists in this university have barely met any living fairies. You're aware of how fresh this field is within academia, aren't you? Theo nods. It pains me to admit, but I genuinely do not know how to get them back. I'll keep trying nonetheless. We both fall silent, as though a heavy weight has settled into our throats, refusing to budge. We can also look into this case from another angle. The motives. Based on your investigation, what could the rationale behind the warrior's Fae's actions? No, I have a rationale. I've got one. Let me answer. It's difficult to pinpoint the reason why fairies do what they do, since they don't follow human rules or morality. However, I found that, warriors murdered? No. Warriors are targeting people blessed by the scribes. Yeah, that's the one. Okay. It's okay, I pampered myself enough. Okay, as long as that's the case, that's good. I feel so lucky to get the support I do, and so I always want to make sure that people are taking care of themselves and getting themselves nice things before they give me anything. So, yeah, I've got so many cool books to read, and so I appreciate things and I can use it to put towards making more stuff for stream, but I want to make sure people look after themselves first as well. You're the most important person to yourself after all. You always will be. You gotta take care of yourself first. The three middle-aged are blessed by the scribe fairies, shown by the sigils on their hands. I say as I hover the blacklight on top of the family photographs, one by one. I mentioned before that especially strong magic can be seen, even through photographs. Yes, I remember. He answers whilst taking the blacklight out of my hand and checking the sigils himself. 2 sigils light up on Miss Wildridge's family, and 1 on Mrs. Moore's. The sigil is a sign of being blessed by one of the scribe fae. It's usually given when someone has done a very special boon for a scribe. It gives good fortune and is passed down through generations. As you know, middle-aged victims and their families are the old rich families that have stayed on top for many decades. This is how strong the magic is. Mrs. Moore was adopted, that's why she's the only one who has it. Her late biological parents hailed from a distinguished and affluent lineage. Dia points at the faces in the Wildridge photos. And he's the biological father, while the other 2 are stepfamily. I nod at him. I'm positively sure that we should check Miss Niblet's family photograph. She and her children would display the same symbols. I'll see what I can do. Oh, and it's also meant as a warning for others not to harm the marked human. I guess the warning didn't work in this case, did it? No, it didn't. Well, I suppose it does make sense, and it's a pattern. Yes, this might be targeted murders. Dun dun dun! He casts a glance my way with an air of satisfaction around him and breaks into a smile. Good job. My, considering how rarely he gives commendations, this sounds like the compliment of a lifetime. I can feel my confidence is going through the roof. Thank you. Lastly, what have you found out on the poor girl, Mary Hatcher? Any connection to the fairies? The chemist report is similar to the case files. The blood is normal human blood, traces of arsenic. I didn't find any signs of fairy magic from the evidence. She mentions that you may already be collecting purchase records from the chemists all over the city. Let's say. We're still investigating whether someone has a link to the girl. I see. The chemist's parents own a cosmetic company that produces the makeup powder in the evidence. She said it's popular among the upper-class ladies lately, since they've gotten Mary Pickford to do an advertisement. He picks out a small notebook from his pen and trench coat and starts writing. I'm not sure if this is useful. Every scrap of information counts. I ought to note down things we talked about today as well. Your findings really threw me for a loop. I forgot to take notes. I was gonna be a bit insulted that he ignored all the face stuff and just made a note of the makeup, but... Of course, take your time. While Theo's writing, I tidy my desk and put the evidence back in the box. Anything else you got? That's all I have for now. He puts his notebook and pen back in his coat. He heaves a sigh so heavy I can believe he has the weight of the city on his shoulders. Even so, when he looks at me, there's a glint of something that wasn't there before. The flicker of illumination is more stark since we've started this discussion. It's hope, perhaps. A tiny delicate thing is blooming in this room to counteract the overwhelming darkness and despair outside. I always knew you were clever. Even though I feel there's still missing pieces of the puzzle, you've done well. I'm quite impressed. Thank you, Theo. He answers with a soft smile. Well, we've still gotta work it out for us. But at least for now, innocent people won't get thrown in jail, thanks to you. I'm glad I could help. Now I just need to convince the chief and the papers. Thing is, I might have to bring up your name in my report. I can't predict how the papers will handle this, but it's possible they'll mention you in Phaeology. This is good for your field, of course, but it could draw unwanted, dangerous attention your way. I'll be fine, Theo. I can protect myself. This is what our field needs. Indeed, you're more than capable of taking care of yourself. I know that very well. I do appreciate you worrying over me. Theo's concern seems to fade, and he lets out a sigh of relief. Well, this day's certainly been a ride. He glances at his wristwatch. I've still got time until I have to get back to the station. Fancy a drink with me? So much for going to the opera with the beautiful tall blonde woman. Oh my gosh, what's he doing? You can tell me more about fairies. I'll listen with way less judgment this time. Well, I suppose that's progress. Just like I promised. Sure? Would you mind waiting until I finish grading a few assignments? I'll be 10 minutes the most. Go ahead. Okay, I'm gonna have a quick sip whilst... Well. Beverage. I focus my attention on the assignments. There's a minute of companionable silence, and the scribbling of my pen is the only noise audible. And Theo speaks. You know what we should toast to when we drink? What? We should toast to being a good team. We're a team, are we? Aren't we? Or at least we should be. Your knowledge of fairies is exactly what we need to make sense of this mess. And it's not just that. Your talent for investigation is impressive as they come. If you act as a consultant in a high-profile case like this, you'd be handsomely compensated, of course. Imagine what those funds could do for theological research. So, what do you think? Would you ever consider joining the investigation in an official capacity? I'll consider it. Okay. Well, they seem to not be too hostile anymore. It's gone well for a detective. Oh wait, does it continue? I figured the demo was gonna end there. Whoa. I'm not sure how long the demo lasts, because I'm conscious that there's another 2 I want to try. We can go a little further. I can always do the other 2 next week, if it takes much longer. Oh, I don't have a face again. It's me. It's the Denya with the no expression. I mean, I have some expression. Considering how terrified I was of the one Doctor Who episode with the gas mask creatures and the television with the no faces, I feel like this topical is ironic and just meant to jump scare me. Do people know the one I mean? So that's what the team does. Ah, I see that was not an intentional use of your actions. There's a few different Kalmoji combinations, but I haven't set up the randomizer, so it just uses the same one each time. It's a little unusual, but I think it's fun. I don't know. Ali was just like, is there any silly toggles you want adding? And I was just like, can I send you a bunch of different text combinations that you put in for my place? and I just have a toggle to click it. They don't need to be rigged or anything. I just want to have a little W face, like a little the little smile. I am a being of chaos. This is the upside for me and the absolute confusion to everyone else of getting to be good friends with the person who is your art and rig parents. You just get to add nonsense. Absolute nonsense. I just love the uses. It's good. I like it. Although, I need to figure out a shenanigan to adjust my glasses so they go a little bit higher up on my mustache. I'll have to look into that to see if I can get my mustache placed a little higher up so it matches my face when I'm when I'm all pixels, I guess. Oh. Okay, it's another afternoon in the office. My patron has stopped by to discuss a research project I've been considering. Now that Phaeology might get increased credibility, especially with the police, I think we should examine the prevalence of strange death caused by fairies, don't you think, Mr. Henkel? The police might agree to help us collect data. Ooh, I'm not so sure about that. It would take time for the police to trust us to that extent. Besides, wouldn't it be more pressing to focus on your research on warrior phase? Oh! I got scared by the loud noise. Okay. We have to talk. Oh dear, this is gonna go poorly, and I'm not equipped to deal with this kind of arguing. Okay. Before I can respond, two individuals suddenly barge into my office. Sorry, I tried to stop him, but I couldn't. Minerva deserves a pay rise. Even though I've told him you're in a meeting right now. It's okay, Minnie. You can let me handle this. If you say so, Professor. Minnie grumbles at Theo as she walks out. Well, I guess we know which camp Minnie is. What's eating you, Theo? Theo doesn't as much as glances Mr. Henkel. He unfurls a roll of newspaper from his inner pocket of his coat. He hands it to me. Oh no. At a glance I can see the phrases, fairies now real, evil is afoot, fairies killing human, spread out in bold letters. As I begin reading, my patron peers over my shoulder to read as well. It's the chief statement that made the front page. It's another bizarre murder, and this time the victim is a beloved celebrity. She danced until her body gave out. They wrote all the excessively grisly details connected to her death. Moreover, the reports surrounding the other homicides have been thoroughly sensationalized and exaggerated. They've depicted fairies as evil enemies of mankind, and in some parts even insinuated that the war between beings is brewing? Well, this is why you don't read tabloids. Reading all this makes my heart sink and my stomach churn. I need to put the paper down for a moment. This is truly awful. I've already checked the crime scene. The details of the latest incident look similar to what we've uncovered from the previous murders. Given everything, I'd say Fairy is definitely in the picture here, though it's still hard to make heads or tails of all of this. It's very difficult to grasp their motives, but judging by the methods and frequency, I'd have to say this is significant. Something big must be going on in the land of the fairies. As this conversation unfolds, Mr. Henkel appears to be deeply in thought. I need you to check something really quick. Theo gives me the photograph of the celebrity. Knowing exactly what he would want, I retrieve my backlight from my drawer and examine the photo closely. Both Theo and Mr. Henkel peer over my shoulders to see. A sigil, the same one as the other three victims had. I suppose we can now establish that these are targeted murders. I nod at him, and for some reason Mr. Henkel is nodding with me. Although the fourth victim, Mary Hatcher, doesn't have the sigil, does she? Did you find anything more about it? Theo shakes his head, leaving behind a troubled look. Interesting. Nobody in the purchase records has a strong link to the girl? Oh, okay, that was the name of the common girl. I thought that was the name of one of the four wealthy women, because there was one who we couldn't see the hands of. There wasn't a family photo. We're asking around here and there. The girl was a saint. Everybody loved her. Her squabble with Miss Niblet is the strongest lead we have. A striking realization dawns on me. Were the fairy transformed into a human and purchased the poison? What? They can do that? Suddenly, Mr. Henkel's familiar voice fills the room after a long stretch of silence. Oh yes, Detective. Although, when a fairy shifts into a human shape, they cannot assume the identity of somebody already living. Oh, ominous. Oh, hi, Lish. Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Your culprit may well be on the name of this list, but that doesn't really exist. I give a nod in agreement with his words, feeling slightly proud that my patron is reading all the knowledge this university has to offer. Hi! I hope you've had a good weekend. I'm not ready for it to be Monday again tomorrow. I have so much work to do. Okay. Oh, I can't stream too late. I've got to tidy and then get ready for work tomorrow. Oh. We'll see, we'll see. I might have to post my sleep schedule. My sleep schedule? No sleep schedule for me, but I have a stream schedule. I think that might get posted on Monday morning rather than Sunday evening, because I'll need to figure it out tomorrow lunchtime, since I don't think I'll have time tonight. I finally get back to uni tomorrow? Whoa! Good luck with classes starting again. I don't know if it's the same for other people, but when I was studying, I used to find the first week of uni was like quite nice and chill, and then you'd get to second week where you start getting assignments, and then you'd get to third and fourth week, and by fifth week I would just be behind, no matter how many hours I spent studying. There was so much work, but I'd always catch up by the end of the holidays. Although I do think it's slightly cheeky that for some reason, although other students would get a reading week where they didn't have any classes, because it's kind of expected for people to get behind, if you did a STEM subject, you wouldn't get a reading week. And I understand we don't have designated reading, like we don't need to go off and read papers outside of for dissertations or for research projects and stuff. But I've still got to read confusing things 50 times to understand them. I could have done with that reading week. It was always like 2 weeks into the holidays that I actually finished the uni content, which I feel a little bit silly for, but I mean, if I got all the work done, I got it done right. Plus, working during term time makes things so difficult. Really busy schedule, yeah? Figure out how to manage times before the real challenge? Yeah, I hadn't really figured out how to study until I got to my third year, because I don't know how to say this without it sounding kind of cocky. I'd not really needed to study much up until that point. I'd been fine in terms of grades and workload throughout all of school and stuff, but I found some of the second year end of year exams quite difficult and had to like crunch for the 2 weeks before and studied so much. And so when I got to third year, I started just working from the start. I like got the notes downloaded from someone who was in my year previously and started writing up bullet points for the first chapter before I even went to the lectures. Which, to be fair, whilst I was on top of it, I think helped me understand stuff so much better. I know it's different for subjects, but if you're in a theoretical subject, like maths, being able to have a rough outline of the ideas before they're introduced makes it so much easier to understand. I would feel like euphoric and pleasant going out to their lectures because I didn't need to rush to take notes to keep up with the class, and I could just annotate the notes I'd already taken and focus on understanding rather than note taking. But keeping up with the pace of it was just impossible, at least with working during term. I don't know, some people do it, but I even quit playing video games during my fourth year and couldn't keep up, so... And you see how much I stream. Giving up video games was like 90% of my free time. I didn't even used to nap back then, it was crazy. A totally different Denya. Mice never sleep? Not during master's degrees, no. No sleep for me. Balance is a myth, any chaos is real. Another myth is a good sleep schedule. I'd like to have a good sleep schedule someday. I feel like I was ungrateful. For some of last year, I had a pretty consistent sleep at 1 to 2 a.m., wake up at 7 to 8 a.m., and that's probably not enough sleep, but it was consistent enough that my body was at peace with it. But for some reason, I've been falling asleep from like 4 to 5 a.m. with my insomnia recently, and it's so annoying because I still need to wake up between 7 and 8 depending on the day. So I'm just tired. Well, I know this is something everyone's familiar with, but the endless cycle of you get tired, so you take longer to do tasks, and then you don't have enough sleep, but you have more tasks to do, so you stay up late to catch up on tasks, and the universe is out to get me. But I mean, meeting something requires time. If one does it in a mechanical way, you might forget everything within a week. Yeah, I often found that if I just read something, I wouldn't remember it, and so I like to make notes. And what I would do is I would brief tangent about study methods, because I feel relatively qualified to yap about this. I don't know. I used to, when I was focusing on a subject I thought it'd be difficult, I would make brief bullet point notes of the subject, and then I'd go to the lecture on it and I would annotate the bullet points. So I would have any key for maths would be theorems and definitions written out. And if there are any examples or questions given that weren't in the existing material, because I would bring the printed copy as well, I'd make notes of them so I'd have them to reference later. And then at the end of the week, over the weekend, if I was up to date with assignments, I would try my best to write up in neat the combination of all of the notes from class, the written notes, and any questions. And so what I found was super duper helpful is in maths, the difficult bit is often knowing which idea to apply when. And so pulling the questions and making a note of it here and saying this question is relevant to this theorem because it uses this in part. And sometimes you'd end up writing the same question out 3 or 4 times, and so eventually I swapped putting the questions on flashcards and just numbering them so they could be referenced and putting them in a little like string around the corner that could be flicked between. But I found it worked really well because if I was ever stuck on a topic, I had a built-in example in the question that it related to. And so that's what I found worked well for me. But it does take a lot of time, at least for me, because I write quite slowly. I read quickly though, so you know, some checks and balances. I can't be too powerful. I'm already the tallest mouse out there. I can't be quicker writing and able to spell as well. Danielle's a little dictionary. I've read so many words long today, I feel so ridiculous. I really enjoy visual novels, but I'm not very good at reading out loud. It makes me a little bit self-conscious, I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be making word mistakes. That's like my jam. I gotta get words right. Not only am I stream designated yapper, but I'm book person. They're full of words. Okay. I don't know. I like we got back to school time at like end of August. We're doing a back to school stream on different types of studying be fun. This is just me trying to steal knowledge from the past. I used to be a study YouTuber, so I have too many mouthliners, but I could probably do a fun presentation on there. I don't know if I'm qualified to though. I am not a student anymore. I also just don't use ChatGPT, which I suppose is the big difference. Entirely out of date. Years of research listed. Theo flinches at Mr. Henkel's input, clearly having dismissed him as part of the furniture. He then scoffs. Theo! All I get from Theo is a shrug. Surprisingly, he turns towards the patron. From what I've come to understand, fairy magic is more than capable of doing the killing. They've no need for poison. But I won't disregard the possibility. Mr. Henkel only replies with a smile. This is ominous. Someone should check if Mr. Henkel has a symbol on his hand. Is my immediate inkling. Well, that's certainly a rare occurrence. Theo goes back to ignoring Mr. Henkel and talks directly to me. I should mention that I've got a permission for you to check the crime scene. Come with me tomorrow? Whoa. I'll see what I can do. Oi, I've got to go. I'm leaving the newspaper here. There are more articles about biology that you should read. Without so much as a word to Mr. Henkel, Theo turns and leaves. That was a little bit abrupt. I've got to get to bed now since it's already 2 in the morning. Well, good night, Sam. Sleep well, sleep well. Hopefully you don't have to be up anywhere since it's quite late. Hopefully you can have a slow start tomorrow morning. Thank you so much for the bits and subs as always. Thank you, thank you. Okay. I pick up the paper again and continue reading while Mr. Hinkle silently reads alongside me. The field of theology is indeed mentioned quite markedly, but its loyalty to humankind is under scrutiny. Well, although the police chief spoke of our help, the papers continue to raise doubts about our involvement in these killings. Well, it's the Theology University a friend or a foe? You pose that as if it's a question. You're the Theology University. That was cool. I quite like that. I kind of wish that there was slightly more branching moments, even if it's just for a line or two. I feel like there's often quite big batches of time without any input, but I suppose we had to cover all the context for the start of the game, so it does make sense. That was fun. I do think I want to play through the rest of it when it comes out. I like both of them so far. Okay, we have 2 games left to pick between. So, we have which demo next? Can I do 2 minutes? I can. We have the Gecko God and Ball X Point, I think? Or is it Ball X Cross? Let me double check. Ball X Pit. Neither. I was completely wrong. I think, depending on how long they take, we may have to do one of them at some point next week. But I really like playing through the little demos. It's like a nice mixture of everything, so yeah. Which one next? I think the Gecko God looks really fun to me thematically. It's a little platformer shenanigan. And you get to be a gecko. I just like geckos. They've got such cool tails. But I know Kai tried the Ball Pit demo right after it was announced and was singing its praises, was saying really good things about it. So I do want to try both of them at some point. Oh no, we've got a tie. Okay. I'm gonna... you can't make me decide. That's too mean. You gotta leave that to someone else. This is the whole point of a poll. It's not community interactivity. It's meaning that I didn't need to make decisions. I'm getting to offload the strategic thinking to you. Mahahaha. This is all part of my evil plan. Evil. Okay. Oh no! It was even for 1 second. Okay. Dun dun. Oh, okay. The ball pit is drawing ahead. I'll start launching up the game then. Da 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 da. I will say, I wish the demos were a set category on Steam that you could filter your library to, because it's such a nuisance trying to find them. I just have to search the word demo. I haven't found a better way to do it. Okay, Ball Pit 1, just about. We'll see. I'll swap to the screen whilst I get it set up. There's a chance that if I'm speedy, I might be able to to play through both of them. It depends how long they are. I feel like this is gonna sound silly, but it makes sense that demos are often quite short. But I think that the Death and Theology demo was really... Is luxurious the right word? There was so much content for a demo. That was crazy. We got like 2 hours of gameplay, and I didn't even get distracted that much. Okay, here we go. Ball X Pit. This city reminds me of the Tower of Babel, and therefore I think it's cool. Many demos have good ideas and concepts, just need some time and polish. Yeah, I'm always a bit nervous about playing... Oh? Babylon has fallen? A pit is all that remains? Well, this isn't how I was hoping to start off. Whoa. Now treasure seekers flock to explore the depths. I feel like we need to worry more about Babylon falling than the treasure. That was kind of an important place, you know. Okay, to move your character. Okay. Hee. Do they automatically come back to me? They do. Oh, I need to do this faster. Uh-oh. Can I run up here to get things? Enemies can attack you if you get too close to them. Oh! Never mind, change of plan. There's quite a lot of them. To toggle auto-firing? Oh, interesting. I don't think I want auto-firing. Oh, okay. I've got new stats. I should adjust the sound since I think this game is a little bit louder than the last two. But yeah, this game looks fun in terms of gameplay. I didn't expect an entire city to be destroyed at the start. That felt slightly offhand. What kind of catch game is this? Oh, it's the one run by Stream Avatars at the little bottom. The currency can only be used for gambling, I'm afraid. But you get little teacups, so... You're gonna be hit by a thunderbolt and start speaking different languages? Not if we can win in a fight, I guess. Oh, increase crit chance when hitting enemies on the right side. An egg sack. Unusual. Emerald hilted dagger? That just sounds kind of cool, so I'm gonna go for that one. Uh-oh. You can adjust the game speed. Okay. I feel a little bit overwhelmed by the hordes of zombies, but maybe I'm doing a bad job at this. I feel like I need to just keep firing in the fastest way possible so I can get them back. What do you mean there's ranged attacks? Oh gosh, this isn't the calm experience of the other ones. Increase area of attack damage. I like AoE. There's lots of people, so I need AoE. Okay, maybe I should focus on just clearing the first line. Never mind. I have a feeling I'm gonna lose some of these fights. Oh gosh. Well, at least I saw it coming. Return to base. Wait, that's cool. Welcome to New Babylon, your home base. Cool. Let's plant some wheat. We got a farming sub-game? Wheat. Let me farm. Forest tile? Now you have resource tiles, so I have to send someone out to harvest them. Aim towards the resources and click to send them to work. Okay, limited time between one. You can hold right click to speed up. Okay. Oh, we got both of them. That's a little bit unexpected. A successful harvest. You'll need the resources you gathered to construct other buildings and upgrades. Okay. I can't afford anything else. Okay, I love a good farming sim. I love a farming minigame. I'm so excited for this. The boneyard. Okay. I really appreciate the design of this kind of mine going down thing, because that wasn't like necessary to the primary contents of the game. That was just like for ambiance, and I appreciate ambiance. Okay, I'm trying to like stay in front and keep punching people, but they don't seem to be getting punched very easily. Could I have the ball back to, if I can send them back here, that seems like it would go quite well. I'm a bit scared of you guys. You look quite capable of doing significant harm to me. You can heal past max health? How do you heal? Whenever you cast a special ball, automatically 1 to 3 shoot baby balls in random directions. I like the sound of that. I was feeling quite okay about this until I realized that I just randomly missed the front line of people. Okay, nice, we leveled up. Brood Mother? 25% chance of birthing a baby ball each time it hits the enemy? The baby ball permanence. Can I recommend a game? Oh sure, I like doing demo playthroughs. Honestly, ideally I'd like to do one of these once a month, where we play through a bunch of demos that are either related to a Game Fest or announcement that happened recently, and then at the end we can pick for one to play when it comes out as like a community thing. I think that'd be super fun. Upgrade or an additional stat. I'm gonna get the Brood Mother because that just sounds kind of cool. Picking options based off how cool they sound is a valid strategic decision on the basis that I haven't died yet. That might change soon by the looks of this. This is getting kind of scary. Oh, I want my gold. What the heck is that? It randomly levels up your equipment 1 or more times? Whoa. Okay, I'll take that. Whoa, indeed. Inflicts 4 stacks of bleed. Deals damage but moves slower. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot new baby balls? Oh. I think I need an additional thingamabob. I think I just need more resources. I feel like I'm not doing good enough to try and get value. Am I meant to struggle this much? I feel like I'm not doing a very good. Oh, I've got money. I've got money and a healing potion. I'm scared of you. Please don't do damage to me. You kind of one-shot me last time. My XP vanishes if I don't collect her? Don't like that. Okay. I would like to collect things more easily. Oh! Okay, order. Upgrades. Ideally one that keeps me alive. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! I feel marginally better about where I was 2 minutes ago, but the screen is glowing red, which isn't historically a sign of things going well. And it doesn't look like I'm getting a break anytime soon. Can I get anything that heals? No. Fire rate would be great. Whoa! Total chaos? It has a sombering and ambient, but it's a cool concept. Okay, I'm gonna copy the name into a new tab. Oh, is this another one? It's interesting to watch how a game created using numbers and randomizer functions. Everything is simply described in zeros and ones. Everything is described as a chain of zeros and ones. Wait, do we get to do more farming? Farming. Wait, can I build? I would like to build in the field of wheat. Will you be ready to harvest instantly? I suspect. Okay. Oh no. Oh! recovering. Okay. Rearrange. Can I put you all next to each other? No, I didn't mean to do that. Can you go here? So much for my nice tile organization. Okay, let's go back to fight people. This is fun. I want to play this game when it comes out. Confess. Oh, maybe I should try auto-firing. Oh, that does make my life quite a bit easier, actually. Maybe auto-firing is the way. Let's try and focus on this one so we can bounce through here. Because the more times you essentially want each one to bounce as many times as possible, I think. Deals damage to the ones nearby. AoE is kind of crazy. That seems very good. I like the idea of a slingshot. Not just in general, but within the context of what it is in this game. Okay, nice. Not missed any things off the edge of the map here. Don't have much of a strategy for the next area. Gain 1.5 baby balls, but your aim becomes scattered. I'm not sure my aim is great to begin with. 50% chance to launch a baby ball when you pick up a gem. Same column is kind of crazy. I keep getting scared of the lasers. Is it gonna do damage to me? Okay, fission. Okay. Continue. Decrease damage taken. Yes, please. I am defensive mouse. Ooh. Let's go this route. Uh-oh. I was staying still for too long. I don't know how scared of this group to be. Oh, not very scared. Oh, this one's going much better. Auto-firing really was the play. I keep getting scared of the laser and thinking it's gonna attack me, but it's my laser, not theirs. Okay. Yeah. I don't want to be evil, I need to spend the gold on my farming minigame. Surviving through the key aspect of the game is secondary. Making a farm in the farming game is what matters most. You gotta prioritize your real values. We gotta acquire a field of wheat. Okay, I'm feeling slightly less successful here. I feel like this is after I would have previously started dying, so I don't think it's too bad that I'm struggling a bit here. Oh! Can I get it through there? If I can get it through that corridor, that's gonna go crazy. Yes, absolutely. Give me health. Okay. Could I have balls back to throw at people, please? I was kind of confused what the name ball meant, but it makes sense now. Okay, fission. Give me more to the health thing. Okay, I was hoping for the health thing and additions, but the health thing on its own I'll take, I suppose. I do love gaining health. Oh! Not sure if I like that development. Reduce damage taken. Balls deal 100% damage, but damage decays 30% each time they bounce. 25% chance of birthing baby ball each time it hits an enemy. I want to get a breastplate, I think. Can we snipe them into the back there? Because I feel like the enemies close up aren't too much of a problem. Unless I'm being silly. How much... I realise I haven't actually figured which UI pertains to my health. And I feel like I should be more worried about that. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Because this is me leveling up at the bottom left. And the one on the right is the stage progress. So... is it the red amethyst thing? Okay. Applies one stack of poison on hit. Ooh, I like that. Give me damage over time. I would quite like to destroy this. I don't want to take damage for them. I have a feeling that would be a KO. Oh, thank goodness. Okay. Okay. Yes, let's go. Increased chance to hit 20% enemies in the front. Every 7 to 10 rows spawns a stone soldier with 194 health on your side. Stone soldiers are immune to ball damage and move up the field, blocking attacking enemies in the way. That sounds kind of cool, but I also don't really know how that functions. I'm gonna grab the more poison. 1 to full level. Okay. I shouldn't sulk. I feel like that's where most of my damage comes from. Okay. Can I be led out to the little, like, corner section where I don't get to do much damage? No. All my scary balls are stuck at the back, and now I might be in trouble. Ah. Okay. Yep, I might be in trouble. Can we do the damage over time a little bit more damagingly? I better be able to buy a lot of farmland after this. Boss start off with 50% increase by 20% each bounce? Heck yeah! We gotta maximize bouncing. Can I get to go faster, or is that just something that I have to wait on level ups for? I feel like I'm running out of upgrade slots. The fact that fusion combines any 2 fully upgraded balls, combining their properties into one ball. Okay. Fusion. Laser vampire? Laser vertical vampire. Okay. That's kind of a crazy way to combine them. That feels very good. I feel like everything is moving painfully slowly and I'm suddenly regretting my 20% speed debuffed decision. Oh, my health. Oh, my health. I don't have much of it left. Oh. Okay. Okay. Earthquake. Has a 4% chance to freeze enemies? No. Laser horizontal sounds kind of crazy. Laser horizontal also kind of sounds a lot better than laser vertical, I'm gonna be honest. Not to insult my existing laser, I appreciate it for carrying me thus far, but you know, No! I almost got up to the mysterious lock symbol. Okay. Oh, I leveled up. Let's go. Back to farming time. A boulder? I like stone. Should I worry about this ominous patch? I feel like I should. Oh, it's a cloud. Okay. Did you hit the boulder? I can't tell. Oh. Okay. We got our boulder positioning. I don't think we can build anything bigger yet. Let's go back. We gotta fight. I'm gonna get so addicted to this game, playing it off Steam when it comes out. I can just sense it. I understand why Kai was so excited about it. Okay. Auto fire definitely feels like it's the way. Is this far enough that I can grab the XP without being defeated? I think so. I'm worrying that I'm getting too greedy. But I think it should be okay. Yeah. Uh-oh. Inflicts 4 stacks of bleed. Bleeding enemies will receive... Okay. Yeah. Slow moving is quite bad. I feel like I learned from that at the end of the last one. Okay. I'm trying to break through the central line to get a like back line I can bounce along, but I think it's too far back from I'm not, there's too many people in the way for me to manage that. Uh-oh. I don't feel like I'm very far along in terms of my leveling for how many people there are built up staring at me. 10% dodge incoming attacks, more bleed, increased hit crit chance. I think I'm gonna go for this one. I'm not sure how good the defensive kit is, because I feel like it tends to be like a Tetris thing where you lose all at once, so I don't think a marginal dodge is gonna help in many cases, unless I'm being silly. Okay. Gonna be honest, that feels like a bad outcome. Deals 117 damage to nearby enemies. Balls deal 150% damage. Okay, let's do lightning. Okay, let's not lose any experience, we need that. Can we send you this way to do bouncing? Could you come back to do bouncing? Whoa! Okay, that was good timing. That was just about good timing. It was near catastrophic timing, I think, is a more accurate reflection. I don't know how handy the stone effigy is. I'm not sure I fully understand what it means, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, I thought I stood in the fusion fission... Okay. I guess the fusion fission can't upgrade the base weapon. The lightning is good. Okay. What do I want to grab? The wind passes through enemies and slows them down by 30% for 5 seconds. What do you mean? Passes through them. Oh! So it's just a one shot? I kinda like Ghost there. So it still bounces off the wall. Does it bounce off the end of the map as well? That feels kinda crazy. If you could... I want to do upgrades. I feel like if you could combine the ball with the vertical laser, that would be slightly terrifying. Do you know what I mean? Why must you bring scary things to the gathering? I'm not really equipped for that. Floats around your character and shoots a baby ball at enemies every 2 seconds. Yep, sure. Give me less things for me to do manually. That's what I need. I know myself. I get overwhelmed. Give me the automation. Okay. This guy took ages to kill last time, and I feel like I don't have too much damage this time. You can heal past your max health at 20% efficiency, but surely you would still need something to heal. Or is that like 20% passive healing? I feel like I'm not informed enough on what's going on to utilize that. A scroll? Laser vertical. Ooh! Isn't quite as exciting. Oh. Never mind. I guess we go for Ghost Lightning. That seems pretty good too. As long as I can still pass through. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Okay. Ethereal Cloak. Go through enemies and deal 25% bonus damage until they hit the back of the field. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. Just all balls pass through enemies. It's gonna be ages for me to reposition, that was the scary part about that. That feels like a double-edged sword. That feels like a win more, lose more. Like once things go wrong, I've got no way to react to it now, because it's gonna be 10 years till I see the next ball again. Okay. I mean, I'd like to be getting healed, but I don't think I am. Sure. I like healing. Please heal me. Vision. Oh. I'm not convinced that one does anything, so that feels slightly like a scam. Okay, we got some wheat there. This is now tentatively going better than the last one. I'm slightly outraged by the notion that I think from being on Discord with Kai when they tried this that they made it through to the boss fight without having lost a run, and I'm on my 4th one, but maybe this is me sulking. Uh-oh. Okay, thank you. All this ominous shouting noises. Gotta collect me wheat. How much of a problem are you gonna be? Okay. I need to grab another weapon. Oh. Okay, so how would I level up Ghost Lightning? Because that goes as a new skill. I feel like I'm rich. I don't know if the money you collect down here carries over to the village, or when you die it gets lost if you have to like clear the level to keep it. That feels plausible, but also mean and unusual. Fusion. Okay. Let's see what happens. Leading enemies hit by ball, the area of damage from the laser vertical also inflicts bleed. That's kinda okay, that's what I was hoping for. That's pretty good. don't think I need a pass through enemies effect, but I already have some duty. I might just go for the laser attack. The laser attack actually seems pretty good because that gives something to clear our rows if it gets too egregiously close to the end with my inability to retrieve balls frequently shenanigan. Wider? Oh dear. Okay. Don't give me dramatic music. I will say something which I've noticed about the game, and which I assume isn't intentional and going to be in the final version, is they've not standardized movement. So if you move in one direction versus two, you move exponentially faster if you move two directions at a time. If you just hold on two buttons, even if you only want to go in one direction, you just noom. I feel like it's been set up maybe not as entirely as intended. Okay. Increase crit chance when hitting enemies in the same column. Poison, I think. You are not as ill as I would hope you would be at this point in my life. I don't feel good about this. No! Oh, you keep getting to attack me? I don't like that. Oh. Oh dear. This next time's gotta be lethal, I think. They're just not getting back to me. Yeah. The downside of the ghost balls. Okay, let's try again. Ooh! Increased harvest clock by 0.1 seconds each time, harvesting wood up to 20 times per harvest. I think I preferred woodwork to stonemasonry. Okay. We get our first building! I love base building. Oh. Unlock the housing blueprint. Housing. Sheriff's office. You've unlocked the new character, the itchy finger? That doesn't sound great. Okay. Is this you? No, wait, let me... what do I need? So... you produce wood, which I think we're gonna need to build. So, I wanna get one of these. And tentatively... another stone. I suppose. Okay, we may as well just get everything we can. Let's harvest. Okay. This might be a bit foolhardy, but we'll see how it goes. Okay. We made it through everything. Let's go. Plentiful harvest. Let's go punch people. Oh, we've got a new character. Okay, that's exciting. A disgraced deputy. His scattered aim but shots shoot twice as fast and constantly launches balls if any are available. Can move at full speed while shooting. I like the sound of that. Okay. Disgraced deputy, here we go. Oh, when they said at full speed, they meant at full speed. Holy moly. I feel like he's gonna benefit from getting lots of the baby balls. Oh, he has a custom HP and level meter. That's kind of fun. I do kind of wish that it was easier to read the HP bar instead of it just being an orb. I feel like if you get the rubber headband early and upgrade it, it could be good. if the starting debuff decreases. Oh no, I'm not doing much damage. Okay, you should all start numing if you can get stuck in that corridor. Oh no, oh no. Okay. Oh! There's a man in a fancy hat there. Should I be scared about him? 20% chance to launch a baby ball? Yep, like the sound of that. You seem fancy and concerning. I don't recognize you. That seems like a new problem for me, and I already have enough problems. Maybe... Maybe I just don't like the rubber band. Maybe I was wrong. Okay, like there are cases where it works out, but I feel like it's a win more condition, because if you're bouncing something that many times, it's probably going quite well for you to begin with. Okay, no more taking the bullying. It's half midnight. Okay, well, I want to get to the end of the starting layer. I got beaten up so quickly, we're not ready to harvest again. Never mind. Got nothing to build. Okay, we can go and fight again. Let's try with the Chiefing Low one more time. See what happens. Okay, I probably should pay more attention to where my mouse starts with this guy. If I can get some lodged behind. Come on. Let me mold you quickly before some more spawn in. Yeah! Okay, nice. Increase ball launch speed by 20%, but get knocked back a little bit each time you shoot a ball. That's completely fine with me. I don't mind launch knockback. I'm not good enough for movement to be planning things. Probably a concerning statement for this game, but I don't understand what I'm doing for that to be an issue. Okay. Critting chance? I feel like... Nah. Let's go feather upgrade. I'd like to level up before I pick up the fission so I could grab a weapon, because I don't have a second one to start leveling to fission yet. Explodes into 2 to 3 baby balls on hitting an enemy, has a 3-second cooldown before it can be shot again. I quite like that. I feel like that could be really bad when combining it with things, but I do enjoy that. Okay, let me grab the fission to make sure it doesn't go off the screen. I take some damage, but in theory I heal some ways, I just didn't realize. Okay, slightly disappointing fission, that's what I get for leaving it too long. Woo! I got too distracted and I got stabbed by multiple arrows. That's me being silly. I'm sorry. You can look. It's okay. It's okay. The jump catch game is hallucinating. I, serial lurker, would have no experience of this. Updating the backfield, otherwise damages with. No, I don't like that one. Okay. Whoa. Okay, a health potion. But I don't really need health right now. And I do 90% of the time, which is quite irksome. Like, could you not have waited until I was in trouble? Okay, I don't want it to go off the screen. Let's just grab it whilst we can. Oh, and then I walk into an arrow. Freeze? I suppose that could combine well with the other one. I just need to level one of them up one more time, because I think you need to have a combined level of 3 to be fusion eligible, is my rough guess. Oh. I didn't mean to step on the fusion, yeah. But I'll take it. I feel like the cooldown on the burst into Baby Ball is pretty chill actually. Balls deal 150% damage, but the damage decays? No. Yeah. Plentiful baby balls. I feel like I need to get some more AoE. Because I know I kind of have functional AoE with the dust ball? I can't remember what it's called. I don't know your real name. Okay. We can go with Quick Kick, I suppose. I wonder. Oh! Interesting, so it slows down the whole row behind it. That's nice to know. I keep taking Rubber Headband and then going, oh, this is bad, I shouldn't take this. I need to get 2 more to level 3. Because I want to use the Fission for Combine rather than a level, but I don't know if that's gonna be a possibility. Yep, perfect, okay. And ideally, I would like to level up the Frost Ball again. But if I have to grab it, I have to grab it. Ooh! No, I'm gonna have to just grab it. Oh, I got a Gunsmith. All characters gain +1 dexterity. Affects first fire rate, reload time, critical hit chance? Holy moly! Okay. Okay, not the best fusion, but I'll take it. Attacks deal 32 damage, add 1 stack of burn for 5 seconds. Explodes into 4 to 5 baby balls hitting on each enemy. Spawned balls from Exarch have the same properties as burn? Okay, never mind, that's good. I was scared for a second, but them holding the properties over is great actually. I take it back. No more baby burn ball thunder. I would, however, still like more AoE. I feel positively unsafe. Oh! Okay, upgrade. Okay. No, why did you attack me? You were so close to being defeated, that's so rude. Everyone everywhere all at once. Okay. No, we go again. Let's return to base, let's build our nice new structure. And then let's see. Build welfare? Okay. Scaffold placed. Send workers in the building to complete the building. How do I assign workers? Bounce workers off it. Oh, okay. Is the harvest workers the same as the building workers? Okay. Oh, you need 1 more build. Okay. We can get that next time. I feel positively about that. How much does expanding cost? Not available in the demo. That's very reasonable. I'm gonna stop building farming land on the assumption that I will run out of space. I like the man with the bad aim. Oh. I once again need to look where I'm aiming when the level starts with this guy. Can I get through there? Hee hee! Okay. Poison? I like the turret. I just think it's cute. I love having like a little summoned familiar. It's gotta be one of my favorite mechanics in absolutely every game. Give me a cute little guy, Telpo. Okay. I like lightning. I like lightning. I feel like with lightning you really benefit from bouncing it multiple times. In the sense that there's some ones where it's kind of more preferred that they hit a specific enemy, but lightning you just want to be in the field for as long as possible, and ideally as far back as possible. Okay. Yeah. That's the shenanigan. I don't think I'm ready to destroy the 2 nearest enemies when you are hit from close range. That feels very good. That feels like that would keep me alive. I'm gonna get this because I don't really want to combine the starting one with the lightning one. And there's no way I have time to get another one to level 3 before it vanishes off. I feel like you do just kind of have to sit up in their face at the end of the level, otherwise you're gonna suffer. That tiny man took so long to be killed, I don't know why. Brood Mother? That would be really good with Ghost Ball. If I could like Dreamcast a team, Ghost or Wind Ball to have the pass-through ability combined with Brood Mother or Lightning Ball, either of those combinations I would be ecstatic about. But I don't think that's what I'm going to be offered. I think I'm going to be offered the starting on. I suppose I can just not take it, since I think I understand how the fusion fission shenanigan works now. Can we clear a path in the middle for me to fire things through? No, let's upgrade the item. I would quite like to go on the pass-through abilities. Pass-through weapons, rather. Oh! Well, I suppose you can be the focus of my attention then. Can I, increased crit hit chance on the right side? Fire rate? No. Okay, let's go for fire rate. I should probably re-roll things soon, shouldn't I? I forgot I could do that bit, to be honest. I'm just trying to focus on clearing out this guy, because he is scary. Okay. Explodes into the baby balls. I like the vampire one. I'm gonna reroll. I'll take that. That seems incredible. Let's recruit a person. Woo! Haunted house. Oh. This is what I get for stalling. Okay. I know that I'm just waiting specifically for 2 items because I want specific combinations, and not even in the Vampire Survivor way if I want to be able to unlock combinations. I just think they'd be more fun, but I want to do big number damage, so I'm just going to run around awkwardly and spend all my gold refreshing until it happens. This is the truth of the matter. I suppose I shouldn't be too worried about the guys at the front because the Crown of Thorns will stop it getting too out of hand, I think. I hope. Oh. It might be about to get out of hand again. Okay. That's such a good upgrade. Okay. Yeah. Let's take the fusion. It's okay. I'm happy with one of the pass-through balls merging with the other one. I think we've had this one before. Yeah. I would quite like to regain health in some form on the basis of, oof, owie, I am injured. Oi! Don't deal damage to me. Okay. Oh, this is gonna take up so much of my time. Oh, that's anticlimactic. Okay, I need this to be destroyed so quickly. Oh dear. Okay. I cannot afford to get hit by a single arrow. I need something defensive. I've got nothing. Okay. Okay. Yeah, this will make it ready to upgrade, which is good. Which is something I need. Okay. This does not feel as safe as previous ones. I remember this part being so stressful. I also have absolutely no healing or regen, which is not comforting. 10 HP, thank you so much. Okay. Ooh. Oh, I can't really take... I only have one available because I'm running out of slots. Oh, that's annoying. Okay. I need to take the next weapon, I guess. I really like Lightning Bolt. I think it's one of the better baseline ones. Okay, I'll just take another Lightning. Oh, there's a potion there. Okay. Can I afford to get that to take care? Yep, just about. Maybe? It's been so long since I got a ball back, they're all stuck at the back. But they're all stuck at the back setting things on fire, and so I should really be happy about that, I think. Can I get a new ball? Not one of them. Well. Yeah, sure. Oh, this feels so irresponsible. I need to get back here and punch more. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, one hit from this guy and dead. Yeah. My balls got stuck at the back! Ah! Okay. Ooh! Ooh. Movement speed whilst harvesting would let it run for longer. I think running for longer is better because I don't think I have the directional shenanigans. Okay. I'm gonna have to remove some of my farmyard stuff because I'm running out of land. Can I do that? Let me... Okay. And then... Can I... Oh. Oh! Dismantle? Yes. And I'd like to dismantle this one as well. And this one as well. And then I'd like to rearrange to put this down here. And this one here. These two little stones can go in a row. And we will have housing. And I'll put that here. Oh wait, actually, can these go in the yards? Ooh, they can! Efficient use of space. Love it. Okay. One last one. One last one. I'm gonna be so addicted to this game, I just know it. It's gonna be hazardous for me. I'm blaming Kai. If I ever see something with a ghost effect on it, instantly take it. Whoa! Okay, so I'm gonna die soon because I instantly got way too greedy. That's on me. Okay, let's recuperate. Let's do the thing where we get all of our weapons stuck at the back again. Applies one stack of poison. Oh. Yeah, more baby balls. I like how you can walk to intercept them. I didn't realize that on the earlier ones. I thought you had to wait for them to hit the bottom. Being able to move to collect them, very, very fun and handy. Let's go. I also didn't realize that refreshing ones permanently increases the refresh cost. That's kind of mean. That's my official takeaway. I would like another ability to be able to level up. Freezing doesn't matter too much. I don't have enough gold, mean. Okay, we'll take it. And we only got one? Nah. Wait, I'm back on good health. I need to figure out what causes you to regenerate health. Because I don't think it's entirely passive. I think it might be on leveling up. There we go. Ooh! Come on. Okay, there you go. You can heal past your max health. Increase fire rate. Increase fire rate when kind of crazy last time. I'm not gonna get both of them for 3 to fission. Okay. I feel like if you ever walk past the fusion thing, it punishes you by only giving you one. But I know that's probably not how it works, but it always happens if I try and be strategic and wait for later. I feel like I'm gonna take damage soon, so I'm oh, yeah, well, I'll leave him much later. I do love lightning. Okay, I want to upgrade the freeze ball because I want to combine it with the starting one. Okay, nice. Vision. Ooh, thank you. Oh. I haven't seen a single ghost style attack yet. Okay. This is the last one, I've got to make sure to go crazy. Okay, oh, if I can get in there. Hehe. Okay. I like the vampire one too much. I love health gain. It's my, like... Okay. And now if we went to... Ooh! Now if we went to the... Evolution? Fuse certain combinations of fully upgraded balls into powerful new balls? Okay. I'd like fire and ice, please. Oh, do we get an aesthetic combination on this one too? Frozen Flame, Frostburn for 20 seconds. Frostburn units are dealt 8 to 12 damage and receive 25% more damage from other sources. Okay, does that show up in the leveling queue now? That's cool. I feel like I'm the movement issue, not the walking speed. I'm getting a little bit sleepy, so I'm not yapping very much, but I'm enjoying shooting balls at people. Bottle Tornado. When you catch a special ball, automatically shoot 1 to 3 new. No. Okay, this could be a bit scary. Thank you. Woo! Oh, that worked out well for me. Can we get past here? Thank you. Not to just assume that if I can start bouncing off a sideline it'll solve all my problems. But it might! I feel like I need to merge the lightning ball with something. I feel like the absence of the AoE from it being upgraded is messing me up. Ooh! Okay. I am Earthquake. No. Everflying Chalice, Bloodmare, increase crit rate on the right side. I can try to account for that. I think I've naturally been doing that just because I'm biased and right-handed, but... need to remember that the health potions don't actually have that much health in them. Whew. um... Anything left behind to shoot at the guys getting close to me would be handy. I did too good a job trapping a bunch of them at the back. Oh! Oh, this could go badly. Oh, this could go badly. If... I'm gonna play more of this game off stream, I think. Okay. I think that might actually be my favourite game of the three we tried today. They're all really fun. I like them. I'm glad I picked kind of different categories of things, everything, to make sure we got a good combination. I like the story so far for Death and Phaeology, and I always love the little puzzle games. You know, it's something I'm excited about when I get to yap about combinatorics. But the actual gameplay of this was super duper fun. Okay, I know. Oh, audio. I know. Since we're talking about roguelike run shenanigans, let us get ready to raid Susie, who I believe is actually on day 1 or 2 of this subathon. I can't remember if they started today or yesterday, but Susie is an absolute sweetheart, sulky chicken. And they're playing Slay the Spire, which is my most played PC game, asterisk StarCraft. Asterisk, I have multiple StarCraft Blizzard accounts, so I don't know my total hours for StarCraft. But with that being said, I hope everyone had fun. I know demo days were a bit different from what I usually do, and I didn't have time to get through all of them, which I'm grumpy about. But we'll have another one in the next few weeks, and I'll make sure to get time for the Gecko God then, because that one I am very excited for. That being said, it is super late. I have to be up for work in 6 hours, so I am gonna sprint off. I think we are gonna raid over. Thank you so much for hanging out. I hope you all had a great stream, and I will see you tomorrow. We'll either be doing an Arknights or a study stream. I'll have to double check my schedule, but I'll be back again tomorrow at the regular start time. Okay, bye 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 bye.